sugar. What did you just say?
You heard me when I said. I said y'all hoes got to move up off this corner.
Well, you better watch your little filthy mouth here. Now, you are talking to children of the Lord.
Y'all
That's
moving on,
right.
take
Wait
that shit.
a minute, bitch. Now, I ain't no killer. You understand me? Okay. But don't you push me. Don't you touch me.
You gonna make me blow this whistle. I'll clear all this shit out with
Sugar,
this.
fuck you and your whistle. Right.
Y'all trying to use the Lord to sell pussy on this corner. I already know.
Wait a minute, you need to touch me. Shut your little filthy mouth. Excuse me. Let's go on to church. Or we gonna pray for these niggas.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah, hallelujah. And they say amen. Thank God I made it in. Hallelujah, hallelujah. And they say amen. Thank God I made it in.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. You live like Jesus Christ. Whoever thought man breathes and be all nice. If it wasn't for the darkness, I wouldn't have seen the light. Greed, being mad, doing shit out of spite. If I never drown to come around, what I know about flight, you gotta fall to the bottom to know about the heights. I know mommy taught me about that wrong and right, but damn it, I've been doing wrong all my life. I took a vow with my words to God, so I'ma preach it right. I'ma reach you through your speakers tonight. Get your sneakers on, it's gonna be alright. When you gon' see me coming, it's gonna be alright, right? And we gonna be alright, right? Longevity and be alright, right? All day, we getting this life, hallelujah, hallelujah. And they say amen, thank God I made it in. Hallelujah, hallelujah. And they say amen, thank God I made it in. Hallelujah, hallelujah. And they say amen, thank God I made it in. Hallelujah, hallelujah. And they say amen, thank God I made it in. Lord, forgive me for my sins. Forgive me for my hating. All those late nights I was getting those ends. All the people left behind, my family, my friends. And they say blood's often thicker than water. I made a new blend, that's why I turned it to wine. And they say the devil's often a part of our mind. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, breezing. I'm ahead of my time. Been blessed by the unseen. They anointed my line. They say it's unclean, but I'm always loving the swine. I'm going forward, won't we nothing behind. I'ma make my own way, I ain't waiting for signs. And they say God made man in his own design. And that's why we lay back, sit, and we often recline. Reason, birthed in the church, so I remain divine, man. Listen, y'all remain divine. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. And they say, yeah, man, yeah. Hallelujah, hallelujah. And they say, yeah, man, thank God, yo, I made it in. And yeah, hallelujah, amen. New York, Virginia, Ghana, Smith and Company, made it in. Okay, yeah.
Bitch, now I ain't no killer. You understand me? But don't you push me. Don't you touch me.
You gonna make me blow this whistle. I'll clear all this shit out with
Sugar,
this.
fuck you and your whistle. Right.
Y'all trying to use the Lord to sell pussy on this corner. I already know.
Wait a minute, you need to touch me. Shut your little filthy mouth. Excuse me. Let's go on to church. Or we gonna pray for these niggas. Have mercy, Jesus.
New York, Long Island. Breeze Omega, yeah. And stats on out, yeah. Tomorrow for hard times, my loops. I got diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. I got the diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptown, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. My uptown, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. I get dope on a corner spot every morning, 7 o'clock. Gotta go and get that guap. Money is an issue, and y'all probably seen the big shot. I tick tock, that's why I'm hooked to a clock. That's why I stay on time, stay on grind. Money is on my mind. Know the top is high, that's why gotta stay on my climb. Reach heaven, prodigal son, long gon' shine. For wrong for reasons unknown, I'm the real thing. Y'all can just believe in the clones. I'm not a thief. I left all that stealing alone. Do my dirt by my loan when I'm building a home. Castles, cathedrals, build a temple in Rome. Make a staff out your bones and kill your queen bee. Take over your drones. We gon' keep on spitting till the cows come home. Till all the car we got, man, is fitted and chrome. Until we all isolated and we fit in a my fears. I got diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck, the ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. My uptowns I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. I'm back, okay, let's go. Gassed up till I'm petrol. I'm what's in the Honda, that's the nitro. Kid with the nice flow. Glaciers look like an ice flow. Diamonds look like an ice capade ice show. I'm insured, stick with geckos, like Geico, like Michael. I'm so insane and sick, return to the world, looking like a Michael Vick. Even though they took all my dough, I'm not gon' flip. Buckle down, knuckle up, I've come to grips. You my hero still, man, you ain't killed one bit. But they took you down, done with just one dry stitch. That made me think when I used to hide shit. It was nobody but the niggas in the project. Boom, cop shit. Don't speak for no profit. Always telling, cause they ain't selling, cause they ain't propelling. Acting like they ain't got doctor shows and they ain't telling. Pineapple, coconut will crack your melon. When I'm in the ice blue, haters be swelling. I don't sweat that, man, yo, my swag is up. This year I got chickens and my cats is up. I got diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. My uptowns I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. Got the diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. I rock 'em with them Carolina blues.
It's your boy. Get it right, kid. It's breezing season, you heard? Smile. Hey yo, breezing the reason you believe in the sun and the rain. Breezing the reason half of y'all rocking a chain. I believe in breezing the reason half of y'all going insane. Gassed up heavy on the octane. See kids, this murder, and I'm gon' pop this game. This is true hip hop. I'm a prophet, no cop in my game. To this, no clock for my chain. And every block in the ghetto streets I hang. Medals, suburbs, boy, I reign supreme. Yeah, my ears to the ground, and I hear my beats. More rough in person than over studio beats. People battle over records, man. But I'm thinking to myself, do they ever truly meet? And I go deep like a brother want a whole heat. They shoot at the innocent and won't shoot the police. Reason, believe you know me. I'm your shadow in the battle. It was the wings of breezing that led your ass out of hell. Now why you mad at your girl cause you seen her up in Blacktail? 88 Lativa shirt, audio tape by Maxell. Fishback cattail, 89 moms moved up to a Honda Excel. Daddy gone now, she been waiting to exhale. And I expel rhymes from a gun with bullets equipped with C-cells. And my label said, he don't suck no dick, let's see how he sell. Whatever, whenever, just like a Maxwell. My money gon' stack well. Why not put your money on it, get it right, kid? Yeah, he gon' prevail. If you can't read it in Braille. Come on, boy, go. Yo, breezing the reason most of y'all getting chumped and dumped from your label this season. Breezing the reason most of y'all getting duct taped to a chair and getting smacked for treason. Breezing the reason most of y'all won't be breathing no longer this season. Breezing the reason y'all can't sell no units cause your fans no longer believe it. Get it right, kid, this is breezing season. I'ma keep on walking, no longer talking, just letting my feet hit the goddamn pavement. Streets got brothers with thoughts like cavemen. Find a chick, beat a chick. Find out if she eat a dick. Eat meat, beat your dick. This don't make no goddamn sick. What? That this boy right here, I told you, could be so goddamn sick. And they say it takes one to know one. And believe me, I know one. And he look just like me. He like spiced ham sandwiches and kitty ices. Just show me love. You ain't really gotta like me. Like the East Coast never liked iced tea. And I might be most likely to show up in your porch. Bag of guns, all types of sorts. You can be an A like Denzel or be like Michael Rappaport. I'ma keep on hitting to your arms, leg, and your back, come on. Yeah, I burn like a cigar, y'all burn like a Newport. I still call them uptowns, y'all call them Air Force. Reason the reason, most of y'all getting chunked and dumped from your label this season. Reason the reason, most of y'all getting duct taped to a chair and smacked for treason. Reason the reason, most of y'all won't be breathing no longer this season. Reason the reason, y'all can't sell no units cause your fans no longer believe it. Get it right there, this is Breezy season. That's right, I told you. Yeah.
Yo, I like that, James. You know that got that Harlem Shake feeling. Word up.
Right, boy. You know, him stead Long Island. You know.
I'm glad my nigga feeling that right there. Yo, Bronze, what it do, Bronze?
That's how it goes down. It's your boy right here. Reason, still behind you. Sean Dawn, Lady J, Rob Boogie. Everybody still behind the kid. Get it with it, boy. Reason the reason. Most of y'all believe in the sun and the rain. Reason the reason. Half of y'all
rocking the chain.
Snatching your chain.
Your chain, nigga. Snatching it, nigga. We out, nigga. Yeah, mama should have told you. Yeah, daddy didn't let you know. It's been a long time to let you go. I guess it's all my fault. I put it down. Like, we spinning around. What it do, family? It's your boy Breeze Omega. That's Breeze. We are in here. No doubt, James, you know what it is. You be coming in all the time, my family. That's what's good, family. Y'all know what it is. We got Jesse Paris in the house. We got the whole family in here already. Big shout out to y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. We gonna get in here. It's the Sunday Gospel. We got a lot to talk about. First thing I want to talk about real quick, I want to run on a little tangent. This to my Aboriginal family. I love y'all so much. I don't want y'all to think that there's a cause we all are saying this shit like that, especially us over here. We know a lot of us, and I know some of us be wanting to go on a tangent over on, cause Tariq, Tariq does say there's a mixture of some Africans and stuff like that got mixed in. We do know that, because we know, like, even in Roanoke out here in Virginia, we know, like, they brought a couple of Africans. Them niggas ran off into the woods and disappeared, and the white people never got them back. So I want to say this part to us. No doubts, Jesse. I appreciate all y'all for being there. I wanted to come in here early because I got a lot of stuff to do later on. I'm cooking, so. But I wanted to just say this, like, there's no real separation on that front. We love our Aboriginal brothers and sisters. We get what y'all saying and all that. I want us to just stay with the program. Let's not get caught up in semantics and shit like that. We know what it is, and some of our people believe that whole transatlantic slave shit without recognizing the intracontinental slave trade that was happening right here, where they were taking our brothers and sisters who were Indians and moving them around and doing all this mixing up, and because that's what the white supremacists do. They bring you a state of mass confusion. Oh, Monte Cristo. FBA Convo in the house too. What it do, family? But we want everybody to understand that, because I don't like when I see our brothers and sisters, like, we start going off the path and shit. Let's stay on the path. Let's stay the course. Let's stay with each other. We may have some differences on opinions about certain things, about what, because there's a lot of information coming out, so a lot of it can be convoluted. That's right, Jesse. We need 63 more. That's right, 63 more, family. Tell your mama and them, your daddy and them, your cousins and them, get over here and come on over to the black side. Because that's what our family did. But our people was like, man, it was so hard to keep that I'm a Chippewa or I'm a Chickasaw
And there's a lot. If you run through the list, because the government has a long list of the Negro Indians. They know who was here. They know the damn tribes. We know that. But what I want to say is that I realized that when I was there was one brother. Damn, I should have brought this shit up here, because there's a brother who was an Indian. He said, man, we Indians, but he was talking about how it was better that they just all became black. They just said fuck it. So there was a thing where black people as a group accepted, like, hey, we black, fuck it, because we realized the damn fuckhole we was in. That's right, Jesse Paris. We realized we were sitting here in this damn conundrum, trying to like just be Chippewas, Chickasaws, Yamasees, um, Sachem, Tuscaloosa, Tuscaroras. And then we realized at some point that we were caught on. The family then accepted. This is like, I should have brought them damn receipts up, because the brother, it's around 1918 to like 1921 where black people start to accept, like, hey, fuck it, we black, man. We black, because we realized it. And we just decide, we on our own, not the even white supremacists or nothing. We said it. It was a conglomerate of black people who knew, yeah, Blackfoot, all that, Jesse. It was so many tribes. It was so many damn tribes. Like, people don't even know. When you go look on you can go look up the damn 1821 census, and this is before they even go out in 1865. Remember, they start using black tribes as their scout units. Most of the black tribes become scout units for the white people. And we accepted it, and we realized it, and that's all I'm saying. Keep your Aboriginal shit. We know that. Hold on to that. But at the same time, we know that these people reclassified us. That's the biggest problem we got to come to terms with, that we were reclassified within a system of white supremacy. Exactly, Blackman Bang. Some were eliminated. Some of the more feisty tribes, it was like, hell no, I ain't doing that. They wiped them out. They used the red Indians to do that. Who are the Siberians and shit, who really are from fucking Siberia. That's why some of them getting deported right now. Y'all ain't even, if y'all watching the real news, you know that they on the reservation deporting niggas. These niggas is being deported. We can't be deported. They don't have 14th Amendment shit, the Native Americans. They're not included in the 14th Amendment, meaning they weren't here. See, white people, when they tell you one lie, they also tell you a truth. That's right, the paper genocide, Claude. That's right. So when white people tell you one thing, they got to tell you one truth, because that's how they keep their shit moving. So when they immediately let you know that the red natives ain't here, but we couldn't get deported. What does that mean? That means they knew that there were black people here. The white people admitting it in their own goddamn paperwork. They knew that we aren't no generic Africans. They know, like, yeah, they brought some Africans over here. Them niggas mixed in, but for the most part, all of us are indigenous to this goddamn land. And I don't want us to be getting caught up in semantics. That's what I'm trying to explain to us. Yes, James, they was doing all of that shit. Yes, yeah, that's right, Jesse. Our good sister Lisa Cabrera, she been reporting on that too. And I just want to say, nigga, you gotta already know, nigga, we ain't gotta say too much. Keep your Chippewa, your Chickasaw, your Chippewas, your Sachem, your Tuscaroras, your Tuscaloosas, whatever the fuck you is, keep that to your heritage. But don't Separate from your blackness is what you inherently became because they made us black. And we accepted that and we took it on. We didn't sit there and run away from it. We didn't get up and like, oh, nigga, we got to run, nigga. No, we stood on business and we stand right here. That's why we still right here right now. They can't take nothing from you. No matter what they fucking try to say, they can't take that shit from you. That's your heritage. That's your bloodline. All of that. That's right, Black McBain. We not hating on that. We want us to understand, yeah, have that heritage too, but also understand you are a foundational Black American now. That's what we want you to really just understand. We are now something different. We are an amalgamation of different groups and thank God that we are the ones we are. Shout out to Pinky in the house. Thank God we are the ones we are because we the ones who didn't get up. We didn't even start being tribal. We just got together and we realized we was like, all right, we gonna do this, that, and a third. And you just see what our family did. We built so much shit. The first car company, Black American. That's before the goddamn Ford company. Because a lot of niggas like to act like Ford was first. No, it was a brother. It was a brother, and we don't know for sure if that brother was Chippewa, Yamasee, whatever he was, but he was black. And he knew that much. And the shit, even the first airplane schematic comes from a black man. I'm not making this shit up. You can just Google all this shit. You can look around and see the facts that everything in this country comes from a contribution of us. The refrigerator. They didn't have no way to make food cold, and we created that shit out of the necessity of when we're the ones bringing in the food and we're procuring it. We want to make sure the shit stay fresh. It ain't just a cotton gin. There's so much that we did. We have a wealth of stuff and we understand how patents work now. We know that a lot of those patents were stolen from our family members. That's right, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. I love Jesse be putting that in there. No, Pinky, I didn't say they made us black. We made ourselves black. That's what I'm saying. We chose blackness. They were trying to put it on us. It never stuck. Then we chose it. We was like, all right, fuck it, bro. That's what I'm saying. The family did. They didn't do. We did. That's what I'm trying to say. We were the ones in good, orderly direction. That's why God ordained us. See, there's a thing called the mantle. The mantle of humanity. Black Americans, we've assumed the mantle of humanity. We are what everything in the universe. If you went out to an alien world, them aliens would know, like, oh, them niggas right there. They did it. The aliens is watching right now. They like, oh, they know who it is. That's right, Jesse. Okay, Pinky. I thought when you was writing that, I thought you meant like we weren't yeah, we chose blackness. We are the ones who chose blackness. Nobody chose it for us because they would call it a Negro, colored, all this other shit. And then we just said, nigga, we black. We took on the moniker. That's why I say to other countries and other places, y'all weren't calling yourselves black. Only right here in America, the foundational Black Americans chose to be black. And you got all these plebiscite niggas talking about, nigga, where's a country called the country of black? Nigga, shut up. That's semantics, nigga. Stop being stupid. With all this damn information out here today, you can easily find and see where we chose what we chose. That's right, Jesse. The aliens is watching. They like, yeah, them niggas right there. I promise you, if aliens showed up today and they needed some niggas to support them in a galactic war or whatever the hell, they gonna choose us. Maxwell Jenkins in the house. Salute to the motherfucking family coming in here. And that's all I'm just explaining to us is that let's not get caught up in a battle of who's an Indian or who's whatever, nigga. Just recognize that, nigga, you're black. You're finding out that, yeah, you were the Indian. That's a promising thing, nigga. That leads to more of our claim of this land on the soil. We know that. But we are foundational black Americans now. The United States didn't exist till we said, hey, look, nigga, who we are and we built it. You know what I mean? All this shit. You know what I mean? Because we can go back to the Indians who helped the white people clear out the brush and all that shit up in New York in the Seneca Valley area. We could be on all that bullshit, but that shit, that's what they actually kind of want us to do, is to break ourselves up into a whole bunch of little groups. It's easier to crush little groups when you're all broken all up. But if we stay on our square, yeah, that's what I said. Where's this country called black? If I was gonna say where this country is called black, it's right here. We are the people who built this goddamn country, if for any or any other reason. Maxwell. Diamond and Pinky are in here, FBA combo. Are you not paying attention? Both Diamond and Pinky are in here. That's right, Adrian Land. Look, they would have died from strep throat. They used to die from strep throat all the time. That was a major killer of the goddamn invaders. Strep fucking throat. They would fall out and be dead. We produce everything. They know for the facts. They know that. That's why they so damn scared. Oh, that's right. Black McBain, the list is endless of what we've created. So big shout out to the family. Stand on business, stand on your square, don't fold. And let's not be doing what the brother I saw on Tariq joint did. Just know. Even if Tariq and them, some of them say, hey, the African thing, all right, fine, nigga. Fine, there was some Africans, nigga, here. Fine, there was some of them that mixed in with us. That don't change who we became and what we did. We still the best melanated group on the planet Earth, and there's not another group that can say that they done or did anything that we did. Our swag ain't the same. Our food ain't the same. Our clothes ain't the same. Our dances ain't the same. Our music ain't the same. We fucking know. That's right. Maxwell, right there. We upgraded and maintained this bitch when it was gonna die. Y'all don't get that. This shit was gonna die. If it wasn't for us in the 20s, like, all right, nigga, god damn, what you need? They asking us, like, nigga, help. The white people like, please help us. We need a couple of dollars. It was black Americans who saved this country from the goddamn despot that was called the goddamn, what they called that shit, the great economic collapse that was going to happen. It was us that saved this goddamn country. It's just so much information out there that we can read and see and know the damn facts. We don't got to listen to these people. You don't have to. But stay black first. That's what we always been, and that's what we chose to be, and we standing on business. We got all the information now that's showing us that, hey, We wasn't all this, that, and the third and that, yeah, but we became that. We became, because when we realized they kept fucking with us, we was just like, fuck it, you know? And we stood on business. That's right, Jesse. Everybody emulate us. That's Black McBain. It was Wild West until, listen, people don't know. Most of the niggas who got the law and order were black people. We had to go out and wrangle up all these white people running around doing all this crime. Brothels and shit. Goddamn robbing wagon trains. We know it was black people. White people like to put their stamp on it like it was them. No, nigga, it wasn't y'all. That's right, absorbed in. That's right. Look, California actually was never part of Mexico. Even though they used those names, Los Angeles and all those, California was never really Mexico. It just had a couple of Mexicans around. They weren't even Mexicans at that time. Mexicans don't kind of like, that's a term like in 1858 they start using. Y'all were mestizos before that. And that's no knock on you motherfuckers. We just saying y'all niggas didn't have no solid nothing. That's why y'all got whooped on down in Texas. Y'all whooped on them white people. Then them white people brought a whole army in full of black people. And they whooped y'all ass. That's it. A lot of people don't know that. That army that showed up, it was a lot of brothers. Go watch the Alamo. In the Alamo, they show you the nigga that get away is a brother. That nigga get away and go tell the other niggas like, hey, come on, they over here. That brother was fighting the entire time with them crackers. So ain't no way nobody could tell us that FBA ain't fought in every war. Every fucking scrap and squabble that we ever had, nigga, we been involved with. Yeah, Maxwell right there. Alta California. Yep, and Jesse hitting it too. Yep, Pinky. One Mexican told a lie and that shit carried. White people was like, yeah, because they didn't want, cause remember, white people still are anti-black. Even though we carrying the weight, we moving the weight, we moving the goddamn goalposts, we doing all the shit. They still didn't want to let us, because, you know, it's a whole thing about that. It's the whole thing about when you help a nigga and how a nigga feel about you helping them. That's the facts. People don't like when you really, some of us think that people like when a nigga help them. No, nigga, they don't like that shit. I ain't never had a nigga that was down with me and I helped the nigga and he was appreciative of that shit. That's the facts. My neighbors don't like when I shovel they goddamn sidewalk and I shovel all the shit through and get it clean. They don't be happy and appreciative. They be looking at me like, damn, I owe this nigga something. And I ain't said a goddamn thing. I just out this morning shoveling all the damn snow. On both sides, my Chinese neighbor and I think the bitch on my right side, she might be Filipino or some shit. And she got 2 boys in there, and them niggas is lazy. You can't get them 2 boys up to get out and shovel the snow in the morning. But I shoveled it because it ain't nothing to me. I'm like, whatever, man, I'm going to keep, because I know for a fact, I'm not trying to slip on this shit. That's right. That's right, Maxwell. Pinky, you saying something too right there. The motherfuckers hate. They hate when we help a motherfucker. That's just how it is. That's the streets. Niggas don't like being helped because then they act like you old. We ain't say shit. That's right, Black Bang. All Andrew Jackson, Santa Ana, Brigham Young. Yo, I'm glad you even brought that up. Brigham Young, William Joseph Simmons, all of them. Well, Pinky, the reason I don't mind helping them because I gotta come up on that sidewalk sometimes. You dig what I'm saying? So if I gotta go up on their sidewalk and it might cause me some goddamn detriment, well then that's why I'm helping them. It has nothing to do with them. I'm just helping them because I'm helping myself. I don't got time to wait for them to figure out when they gonna shovel their sidewalk. See, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, Maxwell, right there. Yeah, we brought the heat to the KKK. Nigga, we had the KKK on a goddamn light. What they call it when a nigga laying up, he almost about to die? We had the KKK on that shit. That's right, Pinky. I'm helping myself when I'm doing that. Because we know we had them niggas on a life preserver, whatever the fuck they call that when a nigga is laid up about to be passed away. We had that nigga on that shit. Life support. Yeah, life support. We had all these niggas on life support. And don't come to me with all that Irish shit. The Irish ain't never done nothing. Niggas fucked a couple of little Irish bitches because they was around. That's it, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. You fuck who's around you and shit. You can't stop a heterosexual male from getting what he got to get out of him. He's gonna have to get it out, and it's one way or another. You may not want to fuck Sarah or Becky, but you might have to, because if that's all around, because you don't want to fuck your cousins. You dig what I'm saying? You're not trying to fuck your brother. You didn't know. So a lot of black people, out of differentiation, we had to understand, like, we understood about kissing cousins. We talked about that a lot in the family. And so we knew about kissing cousins, so we didn't want to. Yeah, they fled. They was getting whooped on in Ireland. And some of them came here because they had debt. Wait, James said they tried to come to ATL for a parade. That's right, James. There it is. Get their ass out of here. Don't be afraid of being honest and telling the truth. But we stood on business. We never ran nowhere. We never sat down and was like, oh, let's have a treaty. We never had no treaties with these niggas. It was war all fucking day. Hence, I use the term prisoners of war. I don't never use the slave term. After listening to Neely Fuller Jr., I realized that he right. We wasn't slaves. We were prisoners of war. We were fighting all damn day with these people. There's revolts. It was revolts from New York down to damn what Georgia wasn't even a state yet. But there was wars in Georgia. What is now Georgia? We was fighting these people left and fucking right. We was never like everybody else. And even when we became prisoners of war, we didn't just sit there. Every time we was thinking of how to get the fuck out of the prison. That's what Neely Fuller Jr. talks about. Thinking about getting out of the prison. Like today, you see white people, when they go to jail, white people trying to escape all the time. Black people, we just kind of sit in there and accept that. We should be trying to escape like the white folks do. That's why when them brothers got out of that prison down there in Louisiana, I ain't say nothing. I ain't talk shit about them. I ain't say nothing. I was like, they doing what they should be doing. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe when y'all come in here, family. If you can, hit that motherfucking Cash App. I know your boy transitioning between work. Hit that Cash App if y'all can. But what I'm saying is we've always stood on business. We've never been like, oh, look, white people was getting their asses whooped. All the military schools is in the South, nigga. Virginia. In Virginia, nigga, we got military schools. All this shit, nigga. South Carolina. All the military schools were down here. That's why when the white folks were getting whooped on, the northeastern white, because they sending down a bunch of immigrants. They getting whooped on and shit. You know, you see that in the gangs in New York, how the white people decided, like, fuck that. Like, let's just attack the niggas, because that's the reason why we here. We gotta go get killed. Bitch ass niggas. They wasn't here for nothing. They was here to live for free. We the ones put in the goddamn work. Abraham Lincoln knew it. He was like, shit, because they knew they needed fucking reinforcements. They was getting wiped out left and right. I'm trying to think of the white nigga name, what his name was, because he told Abraham Lincoln, he's like, nigga, we getting whooped on. He was like, nigga, if we want to survive, nigga, we need reinforcements. He's like, nigga, and he told Abraham Lincoln, like, nigga, we can get reinforcements automatically if we just free niggas. And Abraham Lincoln didn't like that idea. So when y'all niggas be always acting like Abraham Lincoln freed niggas, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He realized it as a last resort, like, oh, we need reinforcements. All right, get these niggas some gun. We got 350,000 niggas that. And they knew automatically that there was 350,000 niggas that could go right to war. They knew that from the jump. So how are you 350,000 niggas that can go to war, but you was a slave? That don't make any sense, brothers and sisters. No sense at all. We were already wrapped for war. Because immediately after the war, the first niggas they used for their scouts is black. They call them the Black Negro Indian tribes. Go look at your military. You could go to the military and look this shit up. You could go to the Marine Academy. I don't care if you go down to the joint down in South Carolina, or you go up here to Virginia or any of these places. They're going to tell you that, yeah, we had a whole bunch of nigger slaves that wasn't slaves. These were prisoners of war. We were prisoners of war. That's it. So for my family out there, you know, let's not get caught up in semantics. Let's stand on our square. Understand what we is. We love our Aboriginal brothers and sisters who rock the Aboriginal shit. We love our brothers and sisters who rock the FBA shit. We not doing all that African American shit no more. All that African shit is being peeled off because we ain't got nothing to do with Africa. And if you niggas was so great in Africa, Africa would be great right now. And that's all I'm trying to say. Y'all not us. Y'all not like us. We not like you. And just get it in your motherfucking square, nigga. We not doing that no more. It's a wrap. I know y'all want us all to be down with y'all, but nigga, we ain't down with y'all niggas. At all. Handle your own shit, stand on your own square. And that's what it is, man. That's just what it is. And we ain't kicking down on nobody. We just talking about the motherfucking truth and the reality. I know I need to stop cussing. I know in my mind I need to stop cussing. Yes, Professor Alan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Buffalo Soldiers. All of that. All of that. We was everything. I don't care what y'all say. When the white people were singing that song from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we will fight our country's battles from shore, land, and sea. They, all the first Marines was niggas. Put that in your motherfucking pipe and smoke it, bro. Put it in your motherfucking pipe and smoke it. Why y'all so scared of the truth? Oh, that the fact that we the only niggas put in work. Get y'all weight up, nigga. Don't be mad at us. Get your weight up and put some damn points on the scoreboard. We've been battling these devils left and right. And we still live with them. Because guess what? We ain't the niggas like them. That's the part they mad at. See, you know, you got Somalians running around talking about death to America. All these niggas screaming that. You got all these niggas screaming. We've never said that. We just been fighting you like, nigga, get off our back. Like, nigga, why you supervising me? Nigga, that nigga over there, you need to be watching him. The scammers, all the damn scammers and shit. We not scammers. We don't do that. Like, being a liar and a thieving ass nigga, that's looked down in the black community. A lot of y'all don't think that. Y'all be like, what? No. For reality, being a liar and a thief in the black community is a bad thing. Even if you may do it, niggas ain't really fucking with you. Salute, Pinky. Yeah, they didn't integrate to World War II, but the niggas was already in there. Yeah, they didn't let niggas in. Them niggas was already in there. We're like, all right, we got a stack of niggas. Well, all right, well, we're not hiring no more niggas. That's how the Marines was. That's right, Black McBain. My daddy served in the Second Armored Division, Hell on Wheels. That's where my daddy served in. I wanted to be a tanker just like my daddy, but them niggas like, oh nigga, you too smart. They was like, nigga, you too smart. You gotta be an officer. That's right, the Devil's Punch Bowl. No, it was down in Georgia, Jesse. It was down in Georgia. Yeah, that's right. No, Jesse, Black McBain, right there. They had a revert nigga quota. No more niggas than this many niggas. Just be tough. Yep. Yeah. Where you think the Marines they got their toughness from? Even the Army. When you in the Army, all that shit when they talking about Jody, that's a black man. They talking about a black man. The Army cadets, all that's about black people. That's right, Jesse. That's right. My family served all branches: Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, all of that. My family served is and still right now serving all branches. Or my family still serving all branches. Yeah, yeah. It was in Georgia, Jesse. It was actually in Georgia where they unalived all them brothers and sisters. That's why They use the term the Peach Bowl. They know what that shit is about. We can always all Google all this shit extra if you want, but like you know what I'm saying. We just gonna be over here. We not gonna. We just gonna tell it. If you wanna go look it up, like I said, go look it up. Get that shit in your motherfucking head and your lexicon. Cause stop. That's my problem with a lot of niggas. Stop always, nigga. Put a link in, nigga. I don't, nigga. Go look it up, nigga. I'm not doing your work for you no more. I'm one of those niggas. I ain't doing your work for you, nigga. You should already know this. Stop being a damn baby and go get the motherfucking information. You want to, you really care about black people, you'll be out there researching this information on your own. You won't need a nigga like me to tell you. That, yo, fresh, that all Bravo, Delta, they like to tell you, oh, that all comes from the Greek. Ain't no Bravo and no Delta in the Greek language. We like Bravo, Delta, Indio. We say India. Why they saying India? They're not saying India because the niggas over there with the red dots. They're not saying Gamma because a nigga is from space. They're not saying Alpha because a nigga think he the top nigga. We taught them the language. Look, everybody who been in the military or who's been around military people, you know all this shit come from black people. When you marching them niggas doing that cadence about Jody, nigga, you know who that is. Ain't no white niggas was named Jody. Oh, wait, hold on, Jesse. You got it? You did look it up? Oh, okay, so it is. Okay, thank you. Yeah, shit. I appreciate you. Check a nigga and get a nigga right. I love the family. Yeah, man, they had horrible, man, y'all don't even know what they did to us. Jesse, they threw actual Union black soldiers in that damn thing. They kind of hint at that shit at the end of the movie. They kind of hint at that. If you watch the movie Glory, they kind of hint at that shit. But yeah, these people have always been terrible to us, and that's why we fought them the entire time. We've never been no nigga sitting around thinking about, oh, if they're gonna be nice to us. No, nigga. FBA combo, man. Them niggas are they are. I'm done with Pan Africanism. I don't even be on them niggas' pages. I only see them because I be on FBA News and shit. I'll see them niggas on FBA News. I'll see them niggas on other niggas' shit. But other than that, I don't go on none of them niggas' pages. I've been done with Side Netta. I ain't been on a Side Netta page in like 10 years. Wait, James, Stock Holiday is from my hometown. There you go, James. Yo, James, you telling some shit right there. Drop that motherfucking truth. Shame the devil and tell the truth, family. That's what we're telling people. You know what I'm saying right here. We're no longer, yeah, we ain't doing none of that pan. Look, I was a dumb young nigga. I was wearing black medallions, no gold. I was listening to them niggas saying black medallions, no gold, Tribe Called Quest, all that shit. I was listening to that dumb shit. But we, you know what, we were inspired. We were thinking like, oh yeah, we can't be. At that time, we were confused, even though some of our family He said pot African. Y'all, yo, if you on my Instagram, y'all see I had the niggas over there dancing about water again. Cause I don't know why these niggas in Africa think it's a flex to having bags of water that the Europeans give you. It's crazy. It's crazy in Africa right now. Yeah, the Jungle Brothers. That's right, FBA Convo, the Jungle Brothers. Just look at what we was doing. So we was coming to what we thought was some sort of consciousness, you know. But then we had brothers like Chub Rock. People forget Chub Rock. Chub Rock was like, nigga, we ain't no Africans. And that nigga was in Brooklyn. That nigga did Crooklyn. Chub Rock was not supporting no African nothing. That's why Chub Rock didn't stay a time that he should have. Because Chub Rock was saying something at the time that a lot of these older niggas couldn't accept, that we wasn't all from Africa. Big shout out to Chub Rock. X-Clan was on some African. Yeah, King Son though, he was on some African shit too. It was niggas like, which is weird, like the Tether Tim Dog. Yeah, Paul Righteous Teachers was more better than X-Clan. Yeah, Chub Rock was always like, nigga, I ain't no African. Go listen to the old Chub Rock's album and shit. Chub Rock is talking about being native to this fucking land. De La Soul. De La Soul, a lot of people forget. De La Soul wasn't on that African shit either. My nigga was wearing a plug one. That nigga had Indian feathers in his hair on the first album. Pinky, I say only 3%, because when I'm looking at the white people paperwork, it's only 3% of them made it here. Remember Apache? Yeah, that's right, Jesse. Apache. Niggas forget that, brother Apache. What was my nigga who also used to sing, put it in a mouth, put my nuts in your mouth. You can take it, you can love it, you can shake it. That brother too was on that shit. Shit, early Redman. Early Redman is not talking about we from no damn Africa. That's hence his name, Redman. A lot of people don't get that shit. Yeah, James said Arrested Development had him in Dashiki. Yeah, nigga. I think I wore a dashiki for 1 year, nigga, and I realized I was like, dashiki suck. Akanelli. That's right, Black McBain. Akanelli. Yeah, Maxwell, right there. Yeah, it was Akanelli. If you go listen to Akanelli album, Akanelli is talking about we ain't. That song "Put It in Your Mouth" went viral, but his other songs, people didn't really like because he was talking about we ain't from Africa. We had Apache, Akanelli, shit, even fucking Naughty by Nature would mention that, nigga, we not from Africa. Everybody get mad the fact that we saying that, hey, this is what we own. Nope, I threw my dashikis in the garbage. Jesse Paris. I threw them shits in the garbage. Oh, they remade the Akinelli song? Okay. Yeah, Akinelli was the shit. People forget that, brother. I'm a student of hip hop, so I'll be always listening to niggas. I've been going back listening to niggas' music. I was just listening to like a brother I had a brother who made a joke about it, but I posted on Instagram about how DMX knew. Even DMX knew. Yeah, we wasn't no funky ass Africans. We wasn't musty, and we didn't do moist shit. He was calling all them niggas out. DMX. People forget DMX. That nigga DMX didn't care. They're like, y'all just didn't understand because he was always barking and shit. Oh, yeah, ODB, ODB. Oh, I remember I was at the shit at Jones Beach. ODB was like, nigga, don't be a scared nigga, cause you from this soil, nigga. And we ain't no Africans. ODB. Shout out to ODB. And I always be mad at the and I sat down with Inspector Det. Me and Inspector Det talked about it. And Inspector Det told me, like, they agreed with him, but they was trying to get the brother in, but he, he was saying how RZA did ODB dirty and shit. So that's for another story. I'm gonna bring Razcast. I'm gonna bring Inspector Det on here. He's already agreed that he said he'll come up. I just gotta set it up for him. Cause I'm gonna have Inspector Det, cause Inspector Det know me and him was on the same level. It's funny. He know when me and him went to Vegas and it was Busta Rhymes in the plane, we had to land on a small plane and then we had to walk to get to our ride, and it was dark and it was scary, and Busta Rhymes was crying like a bitch. He was on the same level. He was on the same label. Me, Linwood Johnson, that was the brother name from out in Gaithersburg, Maryland. That was our manager, Linwood Johnson. And I remember all of us laughing and shit, cause the nigga was scared and shit, cause we going to do an event and shit out in Vegas. And we had to land at this small shit, and then they ain't have no motherfucking Master Ace. Yep, Master Ace. Master Ace always been on that Native American shit. He a Virginia nigga. Master Ace from Virginia. Nah, he was zesty because he was scared. Black man, bang. If you walk in and it's a bunch of us walking together, why you all scared? Yeah, I had the black medallion with African shit on there, all that dumb shit. That's why as soon as I got away from that, the first chain I got was like a Mickey Mouse. I had a big ass Mickey Mouse chain. The whole links had Mickey Mouse head. All the links was Mickey Mouse head. Then the pendant was fucking Mickey Mouse. That was my first chain I got. Yes, sir. Yo, it was when I was hanging out with the Sons of Man. What up, crew? What up, crew? It was when I was hanging with the Sons of Man. I was hanging with the niggas from the Sons of Man. That's when I started questioning all this African shit, because the Sons of Man, they wasn't on that African shit. They was like, nigga, we from this soil. Oh, he had a Simpson chain? Yeah, my first shit was Mickey Mouse. My nigga, my first chain was Mickey. That's when I was like, I'm going back to gold. That was the first chain I got. Because nobody had that shit. That shit was the flyest shit on the block. Everybody, when they saw me, they was like, yeah, Killer Priest, yeah. Even though Killer Priest had him a white lady. I was at Killer Priest's house. He had a whole white lady. I was with Killer Priest at his house. He had a whole white lady serving us breakfast. So shout out to Killer Priest. All right, Riaz, I'm glad you back. But yeah, Killer Priest, he had a whole white woman. I was at his house. It was a whole white woman serving us breakfast. She made and shit and eggs. She knew how to make it too. It was good. Yeah, we could get motherfucking Spectre Dead on. I've been talking to him. I've been talking to him on Instagram. So I'm trying to get him over here. He just they be going overseas and shit. So I gotta catch him when he not overseas. Look, I got niggas from Public Enemy that I want to bring over here. Good brothers from Enemy who work with PE that want to come up. Chuck D, he not gonna come over because I already told y'all my story about Chuck D, how he wasn't a nice nigga. Russell Simmons, Russell Simmons wasn't a nice nigga. I know who ain't shit nigga. I know for a fact because I've had interactions with them niggas. That's how I got into it with the Wu-Tang Clan because my wife was like, "Oh my God, they contacting us." She's like, "Hit them back." Yeah, I got some others. I'm trying to, yeah, I'm trying to, cause I got other songs. I'm trying them to release the copyright on these songs. I got a bunch of songs that I did with niggas, and I'm fighting with them right now to release the copyright so I can play the songs over here. I got so much shit that when y'all hear it, y'all gonna be like, oh shit. But I've been going through it with them niggas too, like cause not them. I'm going through it with their old label, what which is considered Arista and all of them. So I'm trying to get them to release the copyright on it. It's my music. That's why I told them it's my music. So you gotta fight these niggas. Yeah, Flavor Flav, all of them niggas. Yeah, Chuck D is a disappointment, man. But I already considered that because I remember how the first time I met him, how disrespectful he was. Looking at him like, nigga, I'm the nigga serving your food for you and your. This when I worked at McDonald's. I told you I worked at a McDonald's that wasn't a franchise. It was the real McDonald's. And I'm looking at this nigga because he bring his daughter in every Sunday. He would bring in his daughter in every Sunday. They would have breakfast. This in Baldwin, New York, Baldwin, Long Island. So, yeah, Flav always been down, man. Flav has always said he a Indian. Flavor Flav has always said he was an Indian. So any nigga trying to play like we don't know what we talking about, nigga, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. We see y'all mad because we finally saying fuck it, hands off, the gloves is on, nigga, and we punching down, nigga. We now like fuck it. We realize that all you niggas hanging on our legs, we gotta punch down to get released. Word up, Terminator X. They have franchise McDonald's, Black McBain. They don't have every McDonald's ain't a real McDonald's because they franchised. Look, the alcoholics. Just let's run down the names of all the niggas that was out there saying we wasn't Africans. The alcoholics, People never listened to them just because their name was the Alcoholics. That was some of the dopest niggas from off the West Coast, the Alcoholics. Go listen to an Alcoholics album. I bet you listen to it from beginning to the end. From the beginning to the end. Yeah. Oh, James, over there, they got different standards over there. They got different standards over there. See, in America, the standards is like, whatever, nigga. You own it, nigga. Do what you do. And over there in Japan, nigga, and other countries, that McDonald's is popping. Word up. It's just we just gotta go back and look at the rappers that was in the 90s coming out into 2000s. Those rappers, the Locks, all of them. Yeah, Exhibit came out of the Alcoholics. Sons of Mischief, that's right, Jesse. That's right, Maxwell Jenkins. Exhibit came out of there. Yeah, that's that real spirit, that FBA spirit. Flavor Flav is down for the people. You ain't gonna ever say Flav ain't who he is, because if you run across them, you're gonna be like, oh, that nigga's a cool nigga. Just like Inspector Dead. Like I said, of all the niggas from Wu-Tang, I already know Method Man, so I ain't got to talk about him. I already told y'all about him. But when I met Inspector Dead, that's when I realized, I was like, okay. Because I tried to meet the Genius. The Genius was acting like the nigga was acting crazy, the Genius. He didn't want to meet us. And I always say, I don't know what the hell was going on, because the Genius, that was one of my favorite niggas of all of them. Let's get into some of these stories. I'm going to drop this motherfucking link so the family could come up in a minute. What it do? I appreciate everybody in here. Y'all hit that like, that subscribe, hit that Cash App if you can, because I know it's the holiday season. But if anything is possible, through God, we shall do it. Let's go.
I really hate when y'all say this. Because what boat? What boat am I going to be back on? Unless this country can tell me which boat I got. I really hate when y'all say this. Because what boat? What boat am I going to be back on? Unless this country can tell me which boat I got off of, I ain't going back on nobody's boat, okay? Furthermore, let me say this. If the National Guard walking through the city is what has you on edge or...
Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, Jesse, the Jizza was cool. He was cool. That's the Genius. But he was acting weird. Like, I don't know that day. I don't know what was going on. Because I was with Inspector that day. And he was acting all weird to us and shit. So maybe he had something going on. I don't know. I just know that day that nigga was tripping. What's the other nigga? There's another nigga from the Wu-Tang Clan that I was hanging with too. He was like one of the lesser Wu. I always call him the lesser Wu. He light-skinned little short nigga. But that nigga was down. When I was talking about us being from this country and this soil, that nigga's like, bruh, that nigga hugged me. That nigga's like, that's what I'm talking about. I've been saying this shit for years. He started going crazy. Cause you God. Thank you, Claude. Thank you, you God. Claude hit it right there. He knew as soon as I said that. Yeah, you God was like, nigga, we from here. That's the nigga who I was fucking with too. You God, it was you God, Inspector Dead. That was the two niggas. I wasn't on a label with you God, but I was on the same label with Inspector Dead. Me and Inspector Dead, we had the same management. What's the nigga from the Parkers? Y'all know the nigga they kept calling that nigga T? I remember that nigga showed up. He had a white boy holding his fur. He had a white boy that was holding up his fur because he had a real long ass fur. I don't know why he had this long ass blue fur on. But the nigga from, I think he was on the Parkers and shit. Light skinned nigga named, they called him T. I remember that night. It was funny as hell the way he was talking to that white boy. That nigga. The nigga was from the Parkers. We was all on the same management, man. Shout out to Linwood Johnson out in Gaithersburg, Maryland. Let's let her finish.
Has you feeling nervous, you have been fortunate to not live the Black American experience, because we've been being terrorized by government-backed gangs for a very long time. The police has been terrorizing the Black American community for a very long time. Need I remind y'all that the police evolved out of slave catchers, okay? We have been being harassed, being stalked, having our homes kicked in, being dragged out of our houses, being dragged out of our cars. We have been getting that experience here in this country for a very long time. So if anything, y'all are now joining us in the boat of being harassed, bullied, and terrorized by government-backed gangs.
Boom. Boom. Shout out to that sister. Dropping it like we know. Dropping it like it's hot. All you tethers out here crying. Oh, nigga. Please, nigga, help me, nigga. Oh, no. Hold your own nuts, nigga. That's right. You gonna hold your own fucking nuts, my nigga. No more of this. Y'all all, we in a boat together. No, nigga, y'all gonna get in the boat we already been in, nigga. If y'all say we in a boat, we right here. We been dealing with this shit from day one. We ain't packed up and ran and tried to flee. There's been a couple. Look, do y'all know the Wayans brothers, great grandfather, that nigga, they took that nigga and they took him to Canada, and guess what that nigga did? That nigga left Canada and went right back down to the plantation. And they said, why did he do it? He said, my family's still down there. Why would I? That's FBA shit. Why would I leave my motherfucking family? I'm free. See, a tether would accept that type of shit. Fuck my kids. Fuck my wife. Fuck my grandmama and granddaddy and all them niggas. Long as I'm safe. That's tether shit. Even when black people could pass as white, we would walk back into the thresholds of hell to buy our family members out of there. Because if we could pass as white and we could get that money, we would go back and get our family members. We would never know cowards. We ain't never get up and run nowhere. We stand on business. The rest of y'all people, y'all can't get it in your motherfucking head. We stand on business. We not afraid of this shit. What else is white folks gonna do to us now? What? They already did everything. What else they gonna do? What? Unalive us? They doing that already. What? Are you scared? That's what Neely Fuller Jr. said. The ultimate goal should be to make them want to unalive us all at one point so we could turn up for real. But you scared of that shit. Y'all niggas too comfortable. Y'all too comfortable. Y'all don't want to have no real justice. Y'all don't want real freedom, because we should be producing justice to those who need it the most. Guess who need justice the most? White folks. Y'all like, what? Yes. Because y'all think justice is about kumbaya. No, nigga. Justice is giving them what they need. And if we got to get them out the paint, so fucking be it. Stop being afraid, man. That's right, Black Bang. Ain't no handing no babies, nigga. Yo, Maxwell, right? We ain't trying to flee. We not leaving out. What the fuck? That don't make sense to us. That don't make any sense to us. We ain't going nowhere. This is our country. We built it from the ground up. We from the soil. We from the roots. As Fannie Lou Hamer said, before this country, if it ever tried to speak, it will cough up our blood and our bones before it could even speak. Shout out to Fannie Lou Hamer. Don't y'all play with us, man.
All right, y'all, real fast. I need to be serious real fast, y'all. And I'm going to need y'all help on this one. So my nephew, his name is
Just
Josiah
spread
Illy,
this, spread
in the
this if
city
y'all
of
can,
Philadelphia, has been
family.
missing since yesterday at 9:30.
What? Oh yeah, look.
9:30 p.m.
Yo,
last seen in Southwest Philadelphia.
hold on. I gotta stop that. Blackman Bang, you hit on something real. Don't Be Afraid by Aaron Hall. Go listen to that song. Don't Be Afraid by Aaron Hall. Listen to his lyrics and what he's saying, boy. Y'all don't really get it, man. Y'all really don't get it. That's right. Making sure nobody's is mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get it. That's right, Jesse. And that's the white people. Shout out to a goddess Nabi in the house. Yeah, Papa Wayans came back. No fleeing. Like, nigga, where's my family down there? That nigga went. Some people is like, why would you go back into slavery? Y'all don't get it because y'all cowards. Cowardly. That's why y'all flee Africa, leaving all these baby mamas, all these baby daddies. Y'all just getting up, leaving y'all whole fucking. My brother made the mistake. R.I.P. to my brother, and he married an African woman, and that bitch fled on him. And then she tried to come and tell me and my brothers during the funeral and shit, oh, your brother ran off with a white woman. I said, what about the white man that you left him with before? Oh, that bitch left the chat. Soon as I said that, that bitch left the chat. Cause see, she didn't think my brother told us that. I was like, bitch, you left my brother for a white man that abandoned you. And you ain't even get no extra kid. It's just you and my nephew, bitch. And that bitch left the chat. Because the reality is, yeah, my brother did end up fucking with a Becky out there in Copenhagen, Denmark, or whatever the fuck he was out there with. But he didn't abandon his child. Bitch, you abandoned his child. And the white bitch out there, she told me she's like, your brother just wanted to be alone. She like, shit, when he left, he wanted to be alone. I know how my brother is. So I couldn't disagree with what the white bitch said. I was like, yeah, I know my brother. If he get tired of shit, he gonna be like, bitch, he just gonna go. That's how it is. Shout out to Beats. That's my brother. That's what we call them, Beats. That nigga always made beats and music. Yeah, he just passed last month, so that shit hurt me a lot too, because he had to pass away alone. And he didn't, but that's what I'm saying. Me and none of my brothers knew. He didn't tell none of us that he was alone. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the type of stock. My brother's like, hey, nigga, fuck it. I'm going to do this on my own. He didn't ask for nobody else, but we got him straight. R.I.P. to Beats. We love you, Beats. All day, my nigga. Love that nigga. That's the first nigga who taught me how to make music, was my brother. We was making that shit and like we had the studio and like where the boiler is. Y'all know no crazy shit like that. We had the studio set up where the boiler room was in my house. And it was my brother Beats. That was the nigga who taught me all that shit. He taught me how to run a studio, all that. He stole Mary J. Blige. Remember, Mary J. Blige was supposed to come up with the 411 right away, but it took a minute to come out because my brother had stole her original copy of the song. It was my brother. 510 Studios, Long Island, Hempstead, New York. That's where she was at. 510. That's the studio. I ain't making this shit up. My brother stole it because my brother was an intern. My brother used to intern at the studio and shit. It's Beat, not Beast. It's Beat. Let me put it like that. Let me post it real quick. I don't want my nigga being called Beast. It's Beat. We call that nigga Beat. Because that nigga made music. That's what we called him, Beat. My brother was a full Pan-African. My brother was a full Pan-African. He used to go at me and argue with me all the time that I wasn't a Pan-Africanist. I ain't dry snitching at all. I'm telling the truth. My brother dead. He can't get charged for this now. He dead. The niggas know my brother stole it. All the niggas at the studio knew my brother was the one that stole it. And they held up Mary J. Blige's release for like 2 weeks. Cause my brother came home. He's like, here. He's like, look, don't tell nobody. He's like, here, take this. He's like, you got tapes? He's like, make some dubs of this shit. And I made a bunch of dubs of it, and we had the 411. We had Mary J. Blige, the 411. It's all good, Jesse. Shout out Shala PK Danes. His name is Pat. We always say PK, but his name was Patrick Keith. Patrick Keith. But that nigga was so Pan-African, that nigga changed his name to Shala. I never changed my name ever when I was doing the Pan-African shit to no shit like that. Everybody that know me from a young person, they know me as Professor. Because that's what my name was, Professor. Everybody called me Professor. That's the whole hood. The whole hood called me Professor. They're like, oh, Professor. Yo, Professor, come here. Professor, tell this nigga. So it was always like that. That's what my daddy named me. My daddy called me Professor. Then I became scientific on my own. My next name after Professor, I became scientific. Then I became Cool Breeze, and then I became Breeze Omega. That was my amalgam. Well, I was M. Lug. I was M. Lug. I had a couple of different names in between Breeze and shit. Word up, crew. Yeah, Jesse, he stole the original What's the 411. My brother stole it. And it held up Mary J shit coming out for 2 weeks. Shout out to my brother, man. Word up, man. That nigga stole the tape. I fell in love with Mary J. Blige when I first heard that. I was like, damn. But I didn't know she was on that auntie tip till later on. Like, oh, she on some crazy shit because she was drinking and shit. I forgot what's the R&B nigga that got with her. I forgot his name because I was hanging out with that nigga one night. It was me, him, and Nas. It was me, him, Nas, my man DJ Bird. Shout out to DJ Bird. We was all there in motherfucking Nas. We was sitting in his Montero. I love Nas. Shout out to Nas, one of the most accessible niggas that's always been around. He lived in Glen Cove. I don't know if he's still in Glen Cove, New York, but he had a nice mansion in Glen Cove. Nas was a cool nigga. Yeah, she on them Roy's Blackman bang for sure. But yeah. And then I started going to the South and I started hooking up with niggas down further. Okay. Cause I was in a group called H2O, Jesse. I was in a group called H2O. We had a song called Flow Like Water. And we had got signed at that time. That was when we got signed to KMD. Yeah, KC would have got my ass. KC was a tough nigga. Niggas think he wasn't. Yeah. Yo, Jesse, I'm listening to the new tracks. Yeah, Nas is my nigga. That's the nigga I still fuck with. Like, of all the niggas out of Queensbridge, I was thinking, because I remember I used to go to Queensbridge. I remember me and my man Lil Raheem, our first time in Queensbridge. We going to my homegirl Shalita house. Shout out to Big Sha. We cause she be listening. She come back and listen in and stuff. So shout out to Big Sha. We was there. They had a nigga wrapped in a rug and they lit the nigga on fire and threw the nigga off the roof. And me and Lil Raheem, we was scared as hell. Like, oh shit. We like, nigga, we in Queensbridge. And I'm calling Sha. I'm like, Sha, this is like when you still got a flip phone, cell phone. I'm like, Sha, we here. We on the property, but they just threw a nigga off the roof. She's like, yeah, y'all need to run to my house real quick. And she directed us because Queensbridge is like big. It's like a whole bunch of y'all think Queensbridge. It's only one bridge in it. It's like you got to cross on the Roosevelt Island to get to Queensbridge, and then you got to get. It's all these projects, and I'm sitting here telling her, like, yo, we watching a nigga get burnt and thrown off the rooftop. She's like, yeah, y'all need to hurry up. She said, I'm gonna be down there. I'm gonna be downstairs waiting for y'all. We running through this thing. I'm trying not to run because I don't want to look suspicious. You know, we just seen a nigga get lit in a goddamn rug. They had the nigga wrapped in a rug. And they lit that nigga up and threw him off the motherfucking top of the roof in Queensbridge. I was watching. I was like, what the fuck is going on? That's my Queensbridge stories. Queensbridge was real. You didn't fuck around out there. Nah. I was talking about Casey. We were talking about the nigga from Jodeci. the Jodeci nigga. That nigga was scary. Remember them? You ever seen the Jodeci niggas' boots? If them niggas stomped on you with them boots, it's over for you. And they might sing while they stomping you out. You make me feel like they stomping your ass out, nigga. Hell no. Remember Mr. Dalvin and them. Mr. Dalvin and them had a whole bunch of bitches. That was Missy Elliott. They had them hostage in a goddamn project. Word up. Wait, about BK? BK always crazy. You just didn't go to BK like that. You went to BK if like you knew a nigga. Like when I was with the boot camp, when I knew the boot camp clique, them niggas, I would go out to BK, the boot camp clique. Sean Price, big shout out to Sean Price, one of the nicest, most um cool brothers ever. Sean Price was a real good brother. Shout out to him. Shout out to my man Sean Dawn. Y'all go check out my man Sean Dawn. He got a page on YouTube. He make music right now. That's my homie. That's my homie. He a West Indian brother, but he was always down with FBA. He never did no Caribbean shit or no African shit. He was like us. He dressed like us, even though he's West Indian. And his dad, like I said, at first he wouldn't let me in the house. His dad let me in the house. It was his dad who let me finally in his house because they was West Indians. His dad was like, Sean, why you not tell me about Terrence? Terrence has a good record. He is a good student. He works good. You and his dad was like, I feel good that my son is following you and he is friends with you. But it never matriculated because his dad didn't understand. Sean just wanted to do music. That's my good brother Sean Dawn, because he be coming through listening on the backside too. Shout out to Sean Dawn. But everything he been doing came to matriculation. He making music for boot camp right now. All this. That's my homie. And he still send me beats. He send me beats right now that I don't even have to clear, do nothing. He just like, here, bro. I cleared it for you. He be like, here, this all for you. So I got a plethora of music and beats that I do. Yeah, R.I.P. Sean Price. That was my brother. That was a good brother. Me and that nigga used to go eat fried chicken together. Me and that nigga, that's all he ate. Fried chicken. That's when chicken was good, nigga. When chicken was busting. Niggas forget. Fried chicken at one point was like, you get your chicken wings, nigga. That shit was like, you was like, nigga, this is real. It's real. We was all together. It wasn't no, oh, this nigga's this, that. Nah, we was really rocking together. I remember dude Sean Price, that's how I met Buckshot Shorty. I got in so good with them niggas when I was at my college and I was on the board. Cause you have a board when you're in college, you have like who's on the board and shit, stuff like that. And we brought in I invited to boot camp. It was the homecoming shit. Cause we get a certain amount of budget. I was like, nigga, we getting a boot camp click. I made sure we got the boot camp click. We had and I didn't know that them niggas was beefing at the time. We got boot camp click, and we had what's his name? Lil Dap and them niggas from they was over there on Primo shit. They was over there with Primo. What's his name? Lil Dap. It was a big ass muscular nigga with him. It was a muscular nigga. They was rapping them niggas, and I brought them niggas. I didn't know that boot camp and them niggas didn't mix. Them niggas had a damn near fight. We had to break that shit up. It was Lil Dap, and they say, you know what you fuck when you fuck with your rapping. And you know when you talk. You know them niggas from they was down with Primo in them. I'm trying to remember their name. Jesse and them gonna probably bring it up. Yeah, it's over here. We talk about busting. That's on the East Coast, Navi. But it was my nigga Lil Dap. That was the nigga. He was I'm trying to remember what their group name was called and shit. But they was hard. Them niggas was hard. Them niggas was tough. They was real thugs. You couldn't just make that shit up with them niggas. And so putting them niggas with the boot camp click, I didn't know that they didn't click with each other. Wait, did it jump off on me? You can't hear me, crew? Can you not hear me? What the fuck was their name? They used to rap with Primo and shit. I forgot their name. They was some tough ass them niggas was tough. And that's when I learned like all these niggas is little. Cause I'm biting these niggas little Dap and the fuck was his name? Yeah. It just does that. It just does that crew. But them niggas, we had Mary J. Blige. I remember that. That's the night I swear before I met my wife, I met my first wife, but I didn't never get her. Fly ass sister, man. I remember that sister too. I still be dreaming about her. Cause she had like she had on one of them turtlenecks with the heart. You got the heart in the middle of your chest. Oh, she was fine. She was cute. Cute as a mother. I knew when I led her, she let me grab her by her hand and lead her and sit down and talk with her. I knew that was gonna be my wife if my roommate C Mac wasn't down in the goddamn bathroom reading niggas the Quran, butt ass naked. And then my nigga Big Reek, my man, R.I.P. Big Reek and shit. Big Reek, he like, yo, I'm sorry, Breeze. I'm sorry to fuck with you talking with your lady right here. He's like, look, he's like, man, he's like, little sis, I'm sorry, but he gotta come with us. And he like telling me, like, yo, nigga, you gotta get mad. Ain't nobody can get him to listen. They like, nigga, the only nigga we know that can get him listen is you. And so I had to go down there and get Mac. Mac standing up there on butt naked in the goddamn bathroom on the damn counter. He's got his kufi on, his glasses, and he's reading the Quran at niggas. I'm like, yo, Mac, as soon as I come in there, he get down immediately. I'm like, fuck. So it's true this nigga only listen to me. Cause I'm like, Mac, come on, get down, my nigga. And I think it's because when C Mac, my nigga from Philly, that's my nigga from North Philly, C Mac, when he first came back to college, nobody wanted to let him in. I remember the day I saw him standing outside the dorm, and I just went down. This is before we had Mr. Per T. We had another nigga who used to fuck with the bitches and shit. I'm trying to remember his name real quick. Shit, what the fuck was his name? Mr. He used to fuck with bitches in the dorms and shit, which you ain't supposed to do. But he did. But we never ratted on that nigga. That nigga looked like Malik Yoba. He used to look like a diesel Malik Yoba and shit. And I'm like, so he like, you sure you want to let Mac be your roommate? I'm like, yes. I'm like, yeah, I can't let him. And then that nigga came in, and I let that nigga in. Look, it was It was a crazy time living with C Mac, but I love C Mac. That was my nigga from Philly. Big shout out to Yeah, Maxwell. He was on Sherms. There you go. See, Maxwell be knowing shit. I see Maxwell on the West Coast, but Maxwell know what the fuck be bopping on the East Coast. He was shermed out because he had got terrorized by the Colombians. Cause the Colombians had the drug shit in Philadelphia. And they shot him. They killed his man, they killed everybody in the car, but they didn't kill C Mac. Yeah, and C Mac was trying to drive the car, end up crashing into the over by the hospital in Philadelphia and shit. I wish some of my Philly people was in here because they would know where I'm trying. Because I could tell y'all, but y'all wouldn't really know. I need a Philly nigga in here. A Philly nigga would tell y'all the truth. But this brother from North Philly right here, his cousin, his little nephew is missing. So y'all spread this, y'all.
Philadelphia on or around 66th Street, but he has been missing since last evening at 9:30. Again, Southwest Philadelphia, 66th Street. If anybody has any information whatsoever, please contact either myself or contact the Philadelphia Police Department. But if y'all can do me a solid, man, and share this out with as many people as you possibly can, especially if you can share it out with anybody that you may know in the tri-state area in Philadelphia. But we already know that kids can kind of end up anywhere in the country. So if y'all can share it out to the masses, I would appreciate y'all help on this one. Again, if you have any information or you've seen them or you think you've seen them, shoot me a message or contact the Philadelphia Police Department as soon as possible. I appreciate all your support and prayers on this because we need it, and we need to bring my young boy home because As you know, the family is kind of going through it right now. So I appreciate the help, y'all. Appreciate it.
Navi, that's how it be out there. The nigga praying still, but he's still smoking some wet. He's still smoking some sherm. That's how it is. That's a Philly shit. I remember when we went to Penn Relays. We went to the Penn Relays. Me and that nigga like, come on, Breeze. We not going to the match yet. That nigga like, I'm like, what? Okay, this nigga took me down to Broad Street. We down to Broad Street to get some wet. And at that time, wet was only on mint leaves. See, they changed and started putting wet on anything, but at that time, wet only came on mint leaves. You would get these little flat ass packets with the mint leaf. You could see the mint leaf in there. You could smell the mint, but you also smelled the formaldehyde, whatever it was. And he would go get that shit. And he would put it sometimes in the weed. I might smoke it sometimes with him, but I stopped because I was like, yeah, this shit I don't like how I feel when I smoke this shit. So I didn't smoke too much wet. I didn't smoke too much wet. I was like, shit. Oh, damn. Nah, this shit, C-Mac never did nothing. He just would smoke that wet. That nigga would bring out his Quran and he would battle niggas. He would debate. That's why I said debating is worthless. Because a nigga might be on some wet or some other shit. You don't know. That's what I know. I saw with my own eyes. So you can make it up and figure it out on your own. But I know what I saw. I was there, the nigga smoking wet heavy. I miss my nigga C-Mac. I miss that nigga. I tried to call the nigga to find him. His parents, they acted like shitheads. So I now understand why my nigga was smoking wet. You got to deal with people like this, and they ain't fucking with you. I'd start smoking wet too. I hope this brother find his nephew, man. I post on my Instagram, my Facebook, and all that. So I hope he finds his nephew. I don't like children being missing. It's just, especially for us, FBA, Foundation of Black Americans, that's just not something normal for us. So I pray they find young nephew. It's a terrible thing. Could your mind don't be working right if you're thinking about somebody all the time, every day. Your mind is not working right. Nah, he wasn't off no coke. C-Mac, nah, he wasn't no Crip. He was just a Philly nigga. C-Mac is a common name in Philly. My nigga's name was Charles Ordaway. Mac was always a thing like Philly niggas added to their name. Nigga might be B-Mac, C-Mac, P-Mac. You know what I'm saying? But see, to be a Mac was a thing. See, like I always tell people, every Mac can be a pimp, but every pimp can't be a Mac. Don't you understand that? Macking is a different thing. Shout out to Rick Nasheed with the book, The Art of Macking. See, Macs don't necessarily have to whoop on no woman or do no physical threats to her. A Mac is something different. It ain't a pimp. A Mac is not a pimp. Just want niggas to understand that for niggas who don't get it. Macking and pimping are two different things. Macking is like, nigga, I'm getting it. I can get a bitch to give me money and I ain't got to do shit to her. That's a Mac. A pimp is like, bitch, where my money at? Bitch, I told you, and you got to punch the bitch in the face. A Mac ain't got to do none of that. I don't know. I pray. I pray. In today's world, I pray. I pray he show up. And I hope he don't show up doped up or nothing like that. But C-Mac, that's my nigga from Philly. I always got a special place in my heart for Philly niggas. Cause all Philly niggas been nice to me. Always. Always. I remember I was at a Philly nigga house, me and my man Lil Raheem. We were going across the country at the time, me and Raheem. We was going up, we was doing the East Coast shit, me and Lil Raheem. We was going through Pennsylvania and shit. We went out to Middletown, it's cold as shit. You go out to Middletown, ain't nothing but a bunch of light-skinned, mixed, angry niggas. Go out to Middletown, Pennsylvania, nigga. You gonna find a bunch of angry, light-skinned mixed niggas. They just angry because they mamas and shit don't treat them right. Steel Town, all that shit out there. That's in Pennsylvania. But I was at the nigga house in Pennsylvania. You know, the first thing I noticed when I went to the nigga's crib was like, I started noticing, me and my man Lil Raheem, I started noticing, I'm like, damn, every house got bullet holes in it. I was scared, so I was grateful that the niggas said we gonna be in the basement. I was like, shit. But we wasn't in the basement. See, in Philly, they got even deeper basements, nigga. Shit that look like it's from fucking like the time of slavery, my nigga. You know how you go under a fucking house, nigga, and you seeing all the wood things that's keeping the house up? Yeah. That's where the nigga see me down there. The nigga like, yo, Breeze, that nigga, yeah, Sabir Bay is, a lot of them niggas from Philly, but a lot of them Bay niggas is washed up. That's the niggas who got scared of the shooting, Jesse. That's the niggas who got scared of all the popping off and shit going down. They never was real. Anyway, this nigga got me down there. That nigga like, I'm scared of this nigga because he's like, that nigga like, hey. He like, hey, what's his name again? Because he talking to my man Wes, because Wes know the niggas. And he's like, oh, that's Breeze. He's like, hey, Breeze, you and Lil Man. Because he don't know Lil Raheem name either. He just call him Lil Man. Y'all go downstairs and go get me, y'all go pick whatever weed y'all want to smoke and bring it back up. And nigga, give me a big-ass silver bowl. And I'm looking at the nigga crazy like, what? He's like, yeah, just go downstairs, nigga, all the way downstairs, nigga, and pick out of some of the batches and bring it upstairs. I go downstairs, yo. Me and Lil Raheem, we scared as hell because this shit look like we in some pirate shit. Like we in like a pirate world. We walk down there. I'm like, oh my God, what are we supposed to do? Raheem like, yo, you better just bring up what he said. So I'm looking. Next thing I know, it's 5 barrels right there. Like, you know, wood barrels, like shit you see in a video game, like a pirate movie. And I open the top and there's weed all in all them barrels. And we start going, yee! And Raheem thinking like, he's thinking about stealing some of it. I'm like, nigga, they gave us a bowl to bring all this up. Why would we have to steal it? And he thought about it. He's like, oh yeah, you right. So I just, you just pulling off a mat of weed from this barrel, a mat from this barrel, that barrel, because I'm like, yo, this shit look red right here. We're going to take that upstairs, and this shit look white. We just throwing it all in the bowl. And I brought it upstairs. Like I said, after we was smoking, them niggas gave us some for free, and we had to go on the train, because we had to go up to the, it's the Cherry Blossom Mall and shit. That's in Strawberry Blossom Mall. And we had to get on our train. I thought they were going to search us before we got on the train, but nah, they didn't. We got on the train with all that weed. I'm just sitting there thinking like, damn, this nigga gave us damn near a half pound. That nigga damn near gave us a half pound to take with us. I just remember them niggas. I felt like they were laughing at me because I stopped smoking at one point because I was like, yeah, I can't smoke no more. Them niggas are just smoking hard. Okay, Jesse. All right. Yeah, we out there smoking heavy. I'm like, nigga, my lungs can't take it. I'm like, nigga, I'm an asthmatic. This shit, them niggas had us smoking, and then we had to watch the ball drop. We had to go watch the strawberry, because in Philly, they got the strawberry. It drops and shit. As in New York, you got the apple. Philly, they got the strawberry dropping. And then we watched that shit drop, and then them niggas escorted us all to the train. It was dope. And then we went out to Middletown, Pennsylvania, which is like the coldest fucking place on earth, if you ask me. Fuck Middletown. I never want to go there again. All right, Riaz, remember what I told you, nigga, the other day. Slow it down on that over talking. Riaz will keep going on. He'll be bringing up the same goddamn shit. I'm just warning you, Riaz. Go ahead, Donnie.
Y'all, these Somalians in Minnesota is out of pocket. Just because American manager let ICE in, he threatened to...
Hold on. They jumping my videos.
Y'all, these Somalians in Minnesota is out of pocket. Just because American manager let ICE in, he threatened to unalive the manager. Check this out.
We live here. Why should let them in? Okay, that's gonna be the...
In Star Wars, young Riaz, there is no try, nigga. Just do, nigga. Like that try. I will not. I will do. Just do, nigga. Like Yoda would tell you. Calm down. We don't want to have the chat off throne from what we talking about. We trying to talk about some stuff. So just calm down, little bro.
Okay,
talk about
that's going to be the
Pakistan
biggest demonstration ever against Sherman Associates. I will tell you. Sherman Associates are doing this to us after 30 years of living here.
These are just families, man.
Sherman Associates, I live here 27 years, and they're letting this ICE in to harass us as Americans. We are Americans. Look at this. We are Muslim. Is that the problem? Yeah? After 30 years of taking our money, we are Muslim? Oh, good.
It's really ridiculous. You throw out all these victim cards. Oh, I'm Somalian. Oh, I'm a Muslim. Just to turn around and try to intimidate somebody talking about you're going to unalive them. Trust and believe. After ICE would have did their thing in that building, the Bacon Boys would have been up next. Yeah, the Bacon Boys would have came through that building and you would have got up out of there. You wouldn't have to go to Somalia, but you would have had to get the hell up out of my apartment complex. Because what you mean? You a tenant and I'm the manager. Yeah, what you mean? You a tenant talking to the manager like that. Excuse me, sir, this is where we part ways. This is where the eviction notice come out. And you know, it's cold out there. It's cold out there in the streets right now. I don't think y'all could survive the cold from the climate y'all come from. Like, the entitlement is unbelievable. The entitlement is unbelievable. And you can't pressure people into believing the same thing you believe in. No one's obligated to put their career on the line. No one's obligated to jeopardize their bag for something you believe in. Right? And if you're American, what's your problem with ICE anyway? Because you could call ICE on me right now. Guess where they're going to put me at? Back in America. We're going to do a 360 degree together. But what you hiding?
There you go. That's right, Donnie. What you hiding, nigga? You can call ICE. Niggas could call ICE on me right now. Nigga, where they going to send me? Alabama? North Carolina? What? What, nigga? That's what we saying. That's for real. Not no place to run to and hide. Y'all like to say that all the time. Like, you niggas have nowhere to go. All right, nigga, we right here. This is where we go. Stop playing with us. No, Riaz, I'm just saying, just slow it down, little bro. I fucks with you. Just slow it down a little bit. You be going off on we ain't talking about Pakistan or nothing over there. We standing on FBA business right now, so hold up all your Pakistan rhetoric for later on. Because we going to come to you, Riaz. We going to come to you because we got some Muslim talk to talk about. We going to talk about some Muslims. Yeah, Donnie on TikTok. But yeah, we going to come to some Muslim shit in just a minute, Riaz. We going to use you as the anchor. We're going to talk about that in just a minute. Let's keep it going.
You killing yourself for them, and you won't take one shot at something for you. Think about it. You go, oh, I'm there for the ball.
Hey, hold on. They jump in my video again. They like jumping my videos and shit. Come on, get it back. Go ahead,
killing
Master
yourself
P.
for them, and you won't take
Master
one
P.
shot
Listen,
at something
y'all.
for you. Think about it. You go, oh, I'm there for the boss, and not even a boss, my supervisor. Think about it. Oh, my supervisor said, well, I don't care about no supervisor. I'm about to own me a company.
Right.
You're talking about a supervisor that's working for them. Think about it. The supervisor controlling you, telling you what to do, and he don't even own a company. He don't know when he gonna get fired. When I have a job, I'm still in a position that I'm taking a risk to be fired. So think about it. I done made a mortgage note, I got a car note, and then somebody come tell me, well, we gotta let you go.
Master P hit that shit up. That shit resonated with me after what I just went through. And I was like, yeah, I've been wanting to push my business to the forefront. I've been like, I've been slacking on it a little bit because, when you have a job, you so secure. You feel like, oh, yeah, But them people could come, like I said, put a touch in the head, nigga, in your position. And you like, what the fuck? This nigga don't do half of what I do. That's what they want. So shout out to Master P for getting us to get on our laurels, get back on our squares, try to own shit for yourself. I got a bunch of merch and everything I'm about to be dropping. I've been working on this shit all night by myself. I only had AI working with me. And AI be talking crazy sometimes. You sure you want this? Yeah, bitch, I told you what I want. I be yelling. My AI be mad because I be cussing at it. I be cutting. They be like, please don't talk to me that way. I'm like, fuck you. You AI, nigga. Stop asking me shit that I don't want to do. So you got to cuss your AI out. That's right, crew. Laid off at any minute. Yeah, nigga, I've been supervisor, I've been manager, I've been all that shit, head of the department, all of that. It don't matter. If you a nigga talking your mind and you saying what you saying, them people ain't gonna like it. I remember my other job. I was like, I don't want to hire all these LGBT because they was telling me like I gotta hire a certain amount of LGBTQ niggas. I was like, and I remember the niggas I hired, Jack and his brother, his brother Frank. That was straight just a gay white man. But his brother Jack, that nigga went and turned. That nigga called me one day. That nigga's like, Breeze, come meet me over here. I want you to see me. I drove past that nigga because he had the weed and shit. It's a white boy. He had the weed. He telling me and my wife, we driving over there. And I'm like, because my wife was driving. I'm like, yo, I think that was him right there. She's like, that was a woman. I was like, nah, I don't think that is. And we went and we came back, and sure enough, it was Jack. That nigga done got his long hair out, and he was dressed like a whole woman. He was like, hey, Breeze. He was like, I just wanted you guys to see the real me. And I'm looking like, damn, nigga, you could have hid that in a box forever. I didn't need to see that. I didn't need to see that. They were white boys. Now, we don't come a dime a dozen, Navi. We don't come a dime a dozen. Africans come dime a dozen. And Caribbeans. FBA don't come a dime a dozen. They don't let us in. They don't really let us in these companies. Cause we might snap on some of this shit. We might back up and be like, yo, hold up. Yeah, see, I'm one of those niggas. I would question shit. See, they don't like you questioning. The jobs don't want you questioning them. They don't want niggas that question on the sickness. We're like, well, what the hell? Yeah. I remember. So that nigga, and the funniest shit is, I wasn't the nigga that fired him. It was the white woman, Susan Harmon. She was like, what the hell? She fired his ass because he was dressed like a woman. He came into work dressed like a woman. I warned him that day. He's like, will you support me if I come in like that? I was like, I don't really care. I'm indifferent to it. And then he came to work, and the white woman, she fired his ass. She was like, I remember that shit. Yeah, she fired his ass. I remember that day. I was sitting right there. I looked down. I just shook my head. Because he was like, because he looked right at me. You gonna let her do that? And I'm like, what can I do? She over me. She over me. I'm like, that bitch looked, when he said that bitch looked over at me too. She was like, I remember I took some white bitches from my shit, from my joint to Baltimore. We hang out with my brothers. One of the white bitches decided to be a fucking hoe and suck a bunch of niggas' dicks and everything and whatever. And she went back and told that white bitch that she went back and said I let her get raped or some shit. And I had to go to a whole damn thing with them sitting in a damn office. And I'm like, ma'am, she did what she did. I wasn't in the room with her. That's when I realized. I was like, I ain't never taking white people no more with me on trips and vacations. I was like, but I still did later on. But at that time, I stopped. I was like, y'all niggas can't go with me nowhere. Yeah, the white girl tried to get me set up. She tried to say I was the reason she got why she didn't show up for work. I'm like, miss, I showed the woman, because this is when I had an iPhone 1. When the iPhone first came out, and I was able to show her on my phone, like, hey, bitch, look, this is when we went, and this is when we came back. And so that bitch got terminated and shit, not me. Lexi, if you out here, you be coming in the backside listening, bitch. I'm talking about you, Lexi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't in the room with her. I wasn't in there. I didn't know what she did or what she didn't do. I didn't go in that room. I was out on the balcony and shit, and niggas was shooting off guns outside. That's all I was looking at. That was in Woodlawn. That was in Baltimore, in Woodlawn. We was in Woodlawn and shit. Let's keep it moving. Listen to what this white guy got to say. Don't blame me. This is a white man saying it. Don't me. Yeah, Clarence Thomas also the nigga said, who left this pubic hair on my coat?
White people, we are an incestuous race. We have incest in our bloodline. Let me break it down for you. In America, back in the day,
why they be jumping my beat?
White people, we are an incestuous race. We have incest in our bloodline. Let me break it down for you. In America, back in the day, especially in the South, we, white people, used to marry our own cousins in order to keep plantation money within the family. But we could take it before then. We could look at Europe. In UK, we had a disease called the royal disease, which was hemophilia. Because of the way recessive alleles work, there was so much incest in the royal family that they were more prone to getting the royal disease. But we can go back to our inception. One of the biggest lies we like to tell people is that we white people created society in Greece. Well, in Greece, there's a tale called the Oedipus tale. And that is where Freud came up with the Oedipus complex, in which the white male wants to kill his father in order to marry and have sex with his mother. That is incest. We have incest all the way back to our inception. Do you know who doesn't have these tales? Black people. So get Isaiah's big assignment and teach your kids some history they can be proud of. And if you have mixed kids,
big shout out, nigga. And he's saying if you got mixed kids or something, so I guess he be swirling. I don't know. But I found him on TikTok. Me and him talk back and forth. But he's saying y'all niggas got incestuous shit going on in y'all families. Y'all all up. Yeah, the Oedipus tale. Yeah, he knows it. Like most of them don't get that. They act like black people are so uneducated, like we don't know what the fuck going on. That's why we don't have these stories, because we already knew what the fuck was going on. You don't sleep with your mama or your cousin. You know, we just don't do that stuff. That's like uncouth. If you know what uncouth means. We don't travel in that world. So shout out to that white guy who get it. Yeah, white chocolate, yo. Maxwell, you heard him. I promise you white chocolate got black babies. I'm almost certain white chocolate got him some black babies. Cause look how he look. That nigga know. That's right, crew. Smashed his own mama. Killed his daddy so he could smash his mama. That's what they do. And then they get mad like when we bring it up. We don't do that. We don't do that. He knows for a fact. We don't do that. Real white people who want to be on the right side of history, they sit there and they realize like, oh shit, the only niggas that don't got this story is black Americans. We don't have that story. We don't have that story. You know, you might get it now today with all these goofy niggas. We done seen a baby kissing on his mama's stomach, talking about, oh, you look good and freak shit. But I exposed that woman that she ain't FBA. She's a damn Caribbean. So that baby up here being taught all this degenerate stuff, we don't do that. We not from the buck broken farms or any of that shit that went on in the Caribbean. We know that Baltimore was a big buck breaking place. That's why Christine Rock, she went out to LA and she got her ass smacked. And we're gonna bring that up too. She got the shit smacked out of her out there in LA because she been thinking it's too sweet. I don't know if it's Blueface who did that to her. Who did that? Who said, hey, bitch, go out to LA, bitch, and talk this crazy shit. Because niggas in LA is like up on that bitch. We may drop because we don't know because this shit is weird. But she got smacked just the other day in LA. LA don't be playing, man, nigga. I told people, I was like, that's the place where I went where LA niggas don't play. Fuck around with them niggas in LA, nigga. Get the beats beat off your ass. That Jesse. Look, Jesse is on it. See, I know my nigga Jesse. Jesse be on top of a lot of stuff. That's why I fuck with Jesse. I be following him. We had a good one last night, me, him, and Shabaka. It was funny. I love her. Shabaka sound like my nigga where I got, where that nigga like, hey, nigga, Who took my cigarettes, nigga? One of y'all niggas said, oh, here, and nigga, I start screaming like, oh, here go Megatron with this shit again. What the fuck you on? Nigga, I had my cigarettes last night, and I know, cause nigga, you was asking me for one. And nigga like, hey, big man, where you left them at left? I had them on myself, but this nigga kept asking me for cigarettes. And then, nigga like, I call Quanisha right now. The nigga called Quanisha, who's, Quanisha is Shockwave and shit. And Shockwave like, hey, he like, Quanisha, didn't I have my cigarettes with you last night? Quanisha like, I don't know, motherfucker. But anyway, Megatron, can you cash at me $20? Cause me and Prom fell out last night, and my sister and the nigga Megatron hit the button and shut it off. It's the funniest shit. Y'all gotta go look. It's a Transformer shit. I got on my joint, yo. Yeah, I love Shabaka, but he sound like Megatron in that joint. Yo, Jesse, have you heard that Transformer joint I got? You got Jesse. Go over there and listen to that Transformer. Don't tell me that don't sound like Shabaka as Megatron. Yo, Quanisha, bitch. He's like, hey, Megatron. Okay, you cash at me. Me and Prom had a falling out last night. But my sister over on the east side, and she ain't. That nigga was like, click. Shout out to Great Black Shark. That's where I got that from. Great Black Shark. Big shout out to GBS. GBS. Yo, GBS, you put me on to something, because I'm about to make a bunch of those videos, GBS. Yeah. Oh, Young Riaz, you saw it. Yeah, Young Riaz is funny as hell. I had my cigarettes, and you motherfuckers, this nigga kept asking me for one. Go watch the Decepticons fighting over cigarettes. This shit is funny as hell. And Quanisha, she didn't even stand on business. Yeah. Yeah, I got that from GBS, Jesse Paris. Me and GBS laughed for days on that shit. Yeah, well, crew, that's what I do. We go from back and forth. Me and Mons, what it do, beloved? See, you done came in after I done talked about my Philly shit. Me and Mons, god damn you. I was hoping you were the legend would have showed up, because we was talking about Philly shit. I know me and Mons would have known what I was talking about, all that Philly shit, boy. I love Philly. Philly, my spot. Shout out to our wonderful, beautiful sister, me and Mons in the house. Yeah, I'm going to try to play it, Nabi. I'm going to try to play it in here. I got to dig down. I got to dig down in my files to get it out. Oh, here go Megatron with that bullshit again. When that nigga say, oh, here go Megatron with that bullshit. Oh, this shit is funny as hell, y'all. Word up. Y'all go follow my shit and get over there. Hit that cash app, that like, that subscribe. Do a brother some justice. I've been going through a lot of injustice. I don't talk about it, but I you know I'm here still. Let's go. Donnie, Donnie got some more news for us.
Y'all know they executing bankers in China for fraud? While we have these welfare pirates in Minnesota get away with billions, they're executing bankers in China for just $100 million. Yeah, this high-profile banker, Bai, took over $140 million in bribes, and they execute Bai. He was able to say Bai to his friends and family on Tuesday. They didn't say how he was executed, but he was able to say Bai to his friends and family on Tuesday. And in 2021, his boss, Lai, was executed for the same thing, bribery and fraud. So, yeah, and these people talk about they want Sharia law. Sharia law. With those billions of dollars that those welfare pirates took in Minnesota, bring out the guillotines. Bring out the guillotines, because I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be smacking y'all on the wrist, giving y'all 10 years, and some of them brought houses and put it in their spouse name, got a divorce, and flew back to Africa.
In Burnsville, owned by former Feeding Our Future employee Abdikerm Edley. Do you know Mr. Edley? Right before being named in the first indictments in 2022, Amy Bach's right-hand man fled the country. Do you know where he is? Sure enough, a month after investigators say Edley put down $95,000 on his new house, records show he and his wife filed for divorce. A mutual agreement, living in the same house, they wrote, right before Edley disappeared.
Well, anywho, until next time, bye.
Donnie is stupid. That nigga said by E. Oh, Maxwell, you gone? Shout out to Maxwell, my good brother. But yeah, Donnie said shit. Y'all niggas got to be gone.
Y'all know they executing bankers in China for fraud? While we have these welfare pirates in Minnesota get away with billions, they're executing bankers in China for just $100 million. Yeah, this high-profile banker, Bai.
Like, nigga, you being XO, nigga. When China say a nigga being 86, nigga, you got niggas start crying in China. When niggas like, nigga, you 86. Them niggas like, because if you're a nigga who work in restaurants, you know what 86 mean. That shit is gone. It's over. Get your ass up out of here. Look at this tether. Wait, hold on. Look, our sister is looking at this thing like he crazy. This is New York. It's 33 degrees out. Look at this nigga. Look,
you can go, yeah. You're not cold? Oh my God. I don't get cold at all. Wow. That's
this nigga got the full tether outfit on.
All right, stay warm now.
Look at that nigga outfit. Look at them sandals. Fuck is you wearing sandals, nigga? Look at the nigga outfit. He's trying to stay traditional. I hope they don't expect me to be one of these niggas. That nigga got the full Bantu outfit on. I don't even know what that outfit is, but the nigga look like a Bantu ninja. He walking around. It's cold as all shit out there, nigga. Niggas is like, them niggas, nah, they ain't built different. Them niggas just be like, wherever I can flee to, nigga, I will put up with it, nigga. That nigga know this shit better than all the bombs and all the shit that going on in Africa. Whatever's going on in Africa, the code is better than that, nigga. Them niggas like, I don't even care my outfit. Hold on, let me see that nigga one more time. Hold on. We gonna freeze him. And then look at this nigga.
You could go, yeah.
Let's look at the whole outfit, family. We freezing it real quick. Come on. Look at what everybody got on walking around them. Look at that nigga's sandals. I told niggas, if a nigga wearing them sandals, that nigga is not from here. Like, what the fuck, bro? That shit got a belt buckle on it. How your sandals got a belt buckle on? I'm done with this world if y'all think that nigga's normal. That nigga got the full Bantu outfit on. If he would have had on a fitted cap, I would have been like, all right, this nigga We would have not looked at his shoes. What the fuck is you doing out here, nigga? It's 33 degrees. You see everybody walking around with fucking furry boots on and coats. This nigga got on the Bantu outfit. What the fuck? Call me crazy if y'all want. Let me drop that link. It's time to drop that link for the family. They gonna fuck with us. I'm here, baby, and then y'all see that shit? That nigga smacked her. I don't think that ever happened to her. I think she needed to get that happen because she didn't act all crazy like she do with Blueface. That nigga smacked her. That nigga like, bitch. That nigga was not playing. That nigga like, bitch. He smacked the shit out of her ass. Knocked the Bantu or whatever out of her. There it is, nigga. Christine, I don't know who's your handlers. I don't know what's going on it. Your dad got beat up, so he never handled your shit no more. That's Jesse. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jesse, she was talking crazy about, yeah, that nigga smacked her. You saw that had blue on, that nigga smacked her. The other nigga got in the way like, hey, look, chill, bitch. You know you needed that. That nigga was kind of telling her like, bitch, you know you needed that. Y'all be careful out here in Virginia, man, because the snow wasn't snowing. It's more like ice out there, y'all. I went out there and tested that because I was like, man, I ain't drive. I went out. I was like, yeah, I ain't driving my car in this shit. I was like, I was going to drive my car. Then I looked out. I was like, nah, I said, let me take out Racer Blue. And me and Racer Blue went out and traced that shit. I'm going to post the video up. I was out there. I could have changed. I'm mad at myself because I got winter tires for my electric scooter. I just didn't change it out. I got winter tires. But I just was like, I didn't change it out, which is my fault. Oh, he be too angry, so I ain't gonna play his shit. He be too angry. Yeah, crew. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, but when I'm going out on my scooter, nigga, I put on what I'm putting on, then I put on my scooter. I put on my snorkel and shit. But I wasn't prepared for what I saw out there this morning. There was a lot of ice everywhere, all over the place. It didn't look like it did nothing, but I was like, I started realizing, I was like, yeah, I started putting my scooter on wherever it looked like it was snowpack. Because everything that looked like it was like clean, it was full of black ice. I'm going to call it white ice because I don't like calling it black ice, nigga, because that's what they do. That's right, Jesse. I'll take snow any day over ice. I'll take snow over ice because I know Racer Blue can do ice and shit, do snow, but she had a problem with ice today. She was struggling. I had to be extra careful braking and everything. Once I literally rolled 1 foot down on the ground. I rolled with 1 foot on the ground. I was like, oh my God, because I didn't want to wake my daughters up and make them move their cars and shit. I was like, just let them sleep. 12? Oh my God, crew. You in Indiana, right? Crew in Indiana. Crew is in motherfucking Indiana. Let me look at what our shit is right now. Cause it was vicious out there. I got a Kalani remix too, y'all. I'm gonna post my Kalani remix. My shit doing crazy numbers over there on TikTok. It's 20 degrees out here right now, bro. Holy shit. And they say it's gonna snow again at 5 p.m. and it's gonna be 18. Yeah, I'm gonna go out. Yeah, we gonna be done soon. Cause this shit wow, family. Oh my God. It's looking wild. Let's get through these stories.
Thank you.
6:30 in Denver.
You black guys.
This kid needs whooped. This kid needs whooped, and his parents.
He just started getting. Go find the parent. Yeah, Papa.
That happened at a Chuck E. Cheese in New York City, the city of immigrants, the Bronx. This wasn't down south. That wasn't a white boy. And it happened because the black mother was standing up for her 3-year-old daughter. He was pushing her around, and she said, stop. And that was his response. Black eye, ginger. And you know what they say? Out of the mouth of babes come the truth. This is how they talk about black people behind closed doors. It's just that the kids don't have any filter. And you see how slow that manager was to respond? And once he did respond and they called the police, you know who they asked to leave? Yeah, the black mother and her 3-year-old daughter. They got kicked out of Chuck E. Cheese. Even though that Latino boy had all of that derogatory terms and cussing her out, and he was unsupervised, no parents, nowhere to be found. Parents was nowhere to be found for 40 minutes, and they kicked the black mother out and her little daughter. But yeah, they say they'll tell, let the New Yorkers tell you that this don't exist out there in New York. But shout out to the mother for standing up for her daughter. And Chuck E. Cheese, that Chuck E. Cheese need to be reported in the Bronx, bro. That need to be reported.
Johnny. What up, though? Where my boy goes that's 5 minutes. How y'all doing today, man? What's up? It's a good Sunday. We just chilling, man. There you go, Breeze. No, what up, CRU? That's me, dogs. FBA Convo in the building. What's up, man? Hit the link. Come up and chat with everybody. What up, though? Jesse, can I hear you? Can you hear me? Ah, shit. Fucked up. Yeah, just sitting here about to watch the game and shit, try to get some of this money. You know your boy like to bet on the game. The Lions about to play in a minute. I got some NBA going.
Once again, I think it might, Riaz, I'm saying it might be you. Because they've been doing some weird shit with the band.
Okay, there I am.
Jesse right there.
Salute. I just hopped on here real quick because my game about to
what
start.
Up, though?
No problem, my good brother.
Appreciate you coming through earlier. Make sure y'all sub up to the channel. Like everybody that's in the chat, make sure y'all sub up to the Frontline Black News.
Yeah, they be hating on you, young Riaz, right now. I told you there's something about they saying your bandwidth. They kept saying something about your bandwidth. I don't know what it is.
Fuck Riaz.
It might be his internet connection.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. We was doing good, man. We was doing good with him.
Yeah, they just doing something across the pond. They saying something about niggas coming from across the pond. That's what I got. That's the email message I keep getting. They keep saying, "Oh well, it's not us. It's because your friend is from England," and that's the message they keep sending me.
Yeah, FBA combo. How you doing so far? It looked like the Bills knocked off the Patriots.
The Bills the Bills beat the Patriots?
Yep.
They came back, man. Damn. Oh man, shit. Oh well, my parlay sheet is dead.
Riaz,
Damn.
we gonna fix whatever the hell they talking about. We're gonna try to fix it. I've been talking to the goddamn people in the background. They keep telling me, oh well, we're working on a remedy for it right now because they saying it's something when you have somebody from across countries.
That's so sad, man. Damn, because Riaz, man, he always got a lot to say.
Yeah, he do.
He got a hell of a lot. We know what he talking about.
I was looking at the chat. That nigga said something like, "Man, my family still on business against the she-rs or something." I was like, "Damn, this man."
Yeah, we don't know who them niggas is.
I just like the word in them stuff. I say, Riaz, you got that from me? He'd be like, yes, I did. I got that from you.
Yeah, I
Standing
think
on business.
like I said, there's something going on with the whole thing, like across the bandwidth and everything across the pond. They like being really like weird about it. So I don't know. Like I told y'all, I said Restream is run and owned by Germans and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Tom Brady calling our game again. He was loving when we lost it at the crib. Now he got us over here about to play Matthew Stafford, man. He about to re-talk his shit. He don't really like the Lions. He don't. You can see it in his face. He don't like the Lions. Whatever, man.
What's his name?
I don't know why they're doing. They just
always hating on my team. Phil Collins. He always hating on the Broncos. Every time the Broncos play, he got some slick shit to say.
Right. Who you all playing today? Who the Broncos playing today?
They're playing the Cheeseheads. The Green Bay Packers.
Oh man. What y'all playing? A Monday night or something?
No, we playing right now. The game about to start.
The game about to start, okay.
The only thing I watch is motherfucking Shador. That's it. I don't watch the nigga.
Smoked. Oh my God, Breeze. It was 28-3 last time I checked.
Oh
yeah.
God.
Yeah. He got I can't tell you if they sabotaging him or if it's just him now.
No, they sabotaging him. They sabotaging him. Even if he ain't come in, he just not. It's cold. It's not right. He ain't been running the goddamn.
Oh, we got Tony Homo narrating ours and Jim Nance.
Oh my God.
Y'all got Romo. I like Romo more than Brady though. My homie don't like Romo at all though. I like Romo. Romo cool.
Yeah, I don't like Romo.
He said I don't want to see neither one of them.
Right.
Yeah, we don't like Romo. We don't like none of them niggas. But I don't watch the Negro Fetching League that much.
Yeah.
That's why I say I don't really. I may watch college. I may watch college basketball. I don't even watch the NBA.
Woo. Our city's squads is looking good right now.
Yeah, I don't even watch the NBA. None of that shit. I just watch I try to stay with the college heads because that's the niggas I be most reached out with.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, my man Riaz said, yeah, Kel, they still on business against the Afghan King, Shishari.
Yeah, that was the regime that tried to take over Pakistan.
Oh yeah, he said his family still on business. They had all them AKs going. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they was trying to take over Pakistan.
What?
They had no AKs at that time. They had them knives that look like.
They still warring over that Khmer. What is that shit called? Kashmir. Kashmir.
Oh, Kashmir.
Yeah, they still warring over Kashmir.
Yeah, they're gonna fight over that forever. The white people let that be like that, so they would never realize that the white people did this to them. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, I'm saying they left that Kashmir shit like that, so them niggas could never come up again. What up, crew?
Crew, you up here?
Crew, yo, what's the word? What's the word? Y'all can hear me?
What up, though, man? Good to talk to you, family.
What up, Convo?
Chilling.
Say, Breeze, what's up, y'all?
What it do, family?
What you, crew?
Man, shit, I was finna go dash, but since y'all live, I'm finna just go to the store real quick. and kick it with y'all. So
Look at this shit right here,
At
y'all.
pardon my noise for a second. I'm finna run up the street.
All right, make sure you bundled up.
Arlington police say on November 12th, a 28-year-old man, his pregnant girlfriend,
The
and two
five
kids were
outfit.
driving on I-20 when someone shot
All at once.
hitting the man
This
and
just
his
happened in
girlfriend.
DMV.
Suspect intended to try to kill, we believe, the male driver.
The
At
29-year-old
Brown
Deja
University.
Johnson and her unborn child were
This
the ones
just
who were
happened in the
killed.
DMV
It didn't take long for a
Oh,
primary
okay.
suspect to come into focus for Arlington police. Physical evidence at the scene pointed to 29-year-old Malik Minor. People close to Johnson also told detectives to look at him because he was her ex-boyfriend.
They ended up going to get a search warrant for his house, and when they executed that, they did end up seizing a whole lot of items, including Mr. Minor's cell phone, which really turned out to be the key piece of evidence in this case.
Look at that nigga hairline that's talking about you,
Minor
nigga.
was feuding with the 28-year-old male victim for some time. It also put him on the same route as Johnson the night of the shooting.
So we were able to place him at the scene of the crime with his cell phone, and we also saw it appeared that he was following them that night in his vehicle when the shooting happened.
Minor was arrested Wednesday night and is facing multiple charges for capital murder, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and deadly conduct. Police say two children were in the backseat of the car when the shooting happened. Both were physically unharmed. Then another car driving in the area was hit by gunfire. That driver was also not physically hurt.
Yeah, the cell phone was absolutely the key in this case. That was what gave us the information that we needed to move forward with criminal charges.
Detectives are still investigating if Minor was alone in the car, but police are not looking for any other suspects involved in the shooting.
This is a very violent incident. This was a very brazen incident.
You killed the woman with a baby in her. Getting two charges, nigga. This Virginia.
No more people were.
This Virginia. This Virginia, nigga, you getting two fucking charged. You killed two people, even though that baby wasn't born yet. You getting two charged of murder out here in Virginia. So I want to say this to all young niggas. Let me just say this real quick. Young niggas, listen, nigga, come here. Come over here to the screen real quick. Stop doing dumb shit, nigga. If the bitch don't want you no more, go get you another bitch, nigga.
Right, there's plenty of fish in the sea, goddammit.
What's this new shit where y'all niggas act like a bitch can't leave you? She can.
Right.
She can, nigga. Let a bitch leave.
Lose a hoe, gain a hoe.
This is cowardice. You doing weird shit, and this is not normal. Let the lady leave if she want to be with another nigga and you can't be. Just say, hey, can I see my kids? That's all you need to say.
That's it. That's all.
That's it, nigga. Take the kids to go see goddamn, what's the little creature that's got a movie out and shit that's blue and shit? Go see that little monster and your kids in Hawaii. Stitch. Stitch or whatever it is. Go see Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, go see Lilo and Stitch, nigga. Take your kids, go watch that shit, and just leave it alone. If the bitch ain't with you no more, give it up, nigga. You unalived her and the nigga. You wanted to kill the nigga, but you killed her. The nigga's still alive.
When that, I think it was in the Shy Crew where old boy shot the dude for talking to his girl.
Yeah, crazy. Like, y'all kind of
Look, that's nonsense. Look, I be out all over out here in the South Burbs and everything. If y'all heard of Chicago Heights, you get me? Heights, the Greasy, Harvey, all that. I be out here in the middle of the night DoorDash. I never had no issue like that. You get me?
Yeah.
Like as long as everybody act normal.
Right.
Even the guys, the guys out there on the block, they ain't even fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
Just act like you got some damn sense.
Right.
And nobody's fucking with you at all whatsoever. Everybody cool. Dude might have just caught a body and buy you a beer. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Cause you acting cool. Just act cool. Just act cool and nobody's bothering you. You get me? I don't get it. I don't get it. Some of these guys.
Yeah, man. For sure. That's just crazy, man. To be doing all that dumbass shit, get locked up for some stupid shit. That's just God.
Right.
Taking people's life. Nothing. Come on, man.
There,
Fuck
there
out of
you
here,
go.
man.
Uh-oh. Breeze having issues.
You don't have to do that to you.
Coming back in and out.
Breeze, can you hear us?
Mic check. Do y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Oh, we lost you.
I don't know what's be going on with his connection.
Yeah, it's probably Restream. We acting stupid.
Yeah.
StreamYard be doing it.
But then you gotta pay for StreamYard, so I understand he probably ain't trying to pay.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Now, y'all know there's the Google Meets, right? You know how that started with
Y'all
the
can go on
Google.
Google Meet.
Like you could just go stream and then open Google Meets and have everybody jump on the Google Meets link.
Oh, bet.
Oh yeah.
I used to do
Yeah,
it.
remember how we used to do it with Hangouts back in the day?
I used to do that with Facebook Messenger.
Right,
That's
it's the same thing. Like as long as you know how to OBS it or whatever, or have your desktop played and get your right audio thing, you can use anything, Zoom, Google Meet, Skype, whatever, to have people call in.
okay. You got to pay for the Zoom, or you can do it with the free plan.
You know, the Google Links is the Google Meet is free. That's like
Yeah.
that's like the Android FaceTime type shit.
Right.
God
Yeah, I know the
damn.
Google Meet is
Can y'all
free,
let a
but
nigga get their shit off? Mic check.
yeah, we can hear you now, Breeze.
Yeah, we
Hello?
hear you.
Family.
Yeah, we can hear you. Breeze. Yeah, he having technical difficulties. I'm out to end the stream.
He can't hear us. He
Oh,
can't hear us.
right. So what's up, crew, man? Where you from?
For me, I'm from Chicago, South Burbs.
Sad Town. What up, though? I'm in Detroit.
Oh, that's what's
I'm
up.
in Detroit. My man Jesse over in Denver.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, I'm trying to go visit Jesse, but every time I walk my car, I get another issue.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to make sure your car is tip top shape coming out here.
Right, man. My brakes is freezing right now.
Oh shit.
I'm like, what the hell, man? I gotta have a monster.
Yeah.
So I'm going.
It's 17 degrees in Detroit.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
look. It's 12 in
Oh,
Chicago.
Yeah.
It's
It's
12
only
in Chicago,
It's 12 inside.
it's
and
Damn.
that's before the wind chill.
it's only 20 degrees here right now.
yeah.
It's
20 degrees over
-1 with
there.
the wind chill.
But Breeze, you over in South Carolina though, right?
I'm in Virginia.
He's in Virginia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this shit 20 degrees right now. This whooping niggas' ass.
What's up, man?
That's fucked up.
Damn.
And the wildest
Y'all, where
shit
we
is
supposed to be right now?
They complaining about 20 degrees in Virginia. I don't like, man. It's 12 before the wind chill out here.
it's gonna
Hell
be
yeah.
6 degrees it's gonna be 60 degrees
Oh
in
hell no.
Virginia
I know
and
it's
30.
gonna be below 0 in Chicago. What's y'all low gonna be, bro?
Oh yeah.
I
12
don't
below.
know what is the. I
Yep.
know it feels like it's -1 right now when you put the wind chill in there.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
Yep. Yep.
snorkel.
That wind chill
Yeah,
factor. That's that bitch.
I was outside with a snorkel on, so I'm just letting niggas know.
We got down to like 30 something today. It's in the 60s now.
Man, that's warm right there. That's warm to me. 30 degrees. I love it.
When 30 degrees, you can put on shorts. Go
Hell yeah.
swimming.
I'll be tight as hell. Like 30. Oh shit. We come.
Yeah, I seen Muzz Rockets today and yesterday. This shit is crazy,
No,
ain't it?
they talk about 30 degrees. It's warm. I'm like, yeah, you can go swimming in 30 degrees compared to this.
Right. Man, hell no.
I lived in Fargo though, in North Dakota. So yeah,
Go ahead and
even this is
Lions just got
warm
an
for out
interception.
there.
Jack Campbell.
Shit, that's warm
Came out with
compared to
that.
Fargo.
You
Oh
don't have
damn.
no 1620 CR16
No lies detected from Auntie. She was telling nothing but the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Jesse says no lies detected. What the rest of y'all say, family?
Oh, that shit was cool. I agree.
I agree with her. I feel like Trump the only nigga who ever addressed this situation that's going on. And I know some people gonna hate me for it, but I'm like, I'm fine. Like, yeah, it's pressure on us. But we survive no matter what. That's how I feel. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm
You
with
right?
you.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I don't feel like nothing wrong. I'm just my mindset is that Trump he's doing something that should have been done and been not. We haven't had that. I mean, I tell people I was like, we go through 4 and 8 year cycles of these presidents, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we go through these cycles and they sit around and the Democrats have obviously been opting out on us.
Mm-hmm.
They've been saying, fuck you niggas, it's benign neglect. We've heard Nancy Pelosi said that it's scorched earth. If you niggas don't get along, it's scorched earth. Well, what's scorching the earth for us? Our earth already scorched. You know? What
Yep.
other fire y'all gonna throw down? What brimstone y'all gonna throw down? What else y'all gonna throw down on us? Cause we done dealt with all of this shit.
Right. Breeze ain't nothing they can do to us that they ain't already done.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, so there shouldn't be no afraid niggas. Niggas should be like, all right, this is what they do.
Mm-hmm.
This what they do. And if you niggas don't get it in your mind, that's on you. I can't say, hey nigga, you are my brother. You are my I
Yeah,
can't
you said it perfect. You do it perfect, just like Rick.
I
You are my
can't I
brother. I love you, brother.
I can't do the whole I can't do the whole you my brother shit no more, nigga. We been sitting here.
I don't know what you do. It's right there, perfect cadence and everything. We are my brothers. We are brothers.
You know,
That's it, stupid. Damn.
we not doing it no more. We already suffered through the worst of hell. And
Right.
that's it, nigga. When we were saying niggas was calling us the N-word on Call of Duty, Call of Duty, did Barack Obama and them niggas do anything? No.
Ooh. Ooh. Nope. 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 All they did was put on a hoodie and a t-shirt and say if they
That's
had a
it.
son, they would look like Trayvon Martin. That's all
Yeah,
they did.
That's so sad, man. When Trayvon passed away, Obama let me down
Yeah, he let us all down, FBA combo.
there's a whole bunch of
that
shit
day.
under Obama, nigga. Mike Brown went down under Obama.
Yep. Oscar Grant.
Right.
I mean, how much more do
Yep.
Mario
niggas gotta
Wood.
see before you niggas like, yeah, this shit
Yep.
ain't working for us?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
all I'm saying. Mouthpiece in the motherfucking Hez house. What up, Mouthpiece?
Hey, what up? Salute.
Yo.
We just trying to say, like, hey, nigga, some shit gotta come to a term. Everybody, black people recognize, like, hey, all these people don't fuck with us. We've
Right.
been
Right.
fucking with everybody, and everybody don't fuck with. See, this the problem because nobody can't hang on us no more. See,
Mm-hmm.
that's the
Run that shit.
admit that.
Okay.
Breeze breaking up again.
Yeah. What's up, Jesse, man? What you been watching lately? You watched that Ryan last night, man? He got like a 9 hour live,
Oh
bro.
shit, I started on it, but then I went live. So I was live for like 4 hours.
See, I had came in at one time,
Mm-hmm.
and it seemed like you were just talking about Denver.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on the Denver news. That
Okay.
was probably on a Monday.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually reserve all that stuff for Monday because it's right after city council.
Yeah. I think I'll be dropping you a like. I don't stay long though.
Yeah.
Probably be trying to find that content I'll be looking for was just that the diaspora war shit, you know what I'm saying? Seeing what these Pan Africans be talking about, seeing what FBA be talking about as much as I can, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
From Tyreek to probably Black Alpha to Alpha Elite to Ron, you know what I mean, over to Sinetta to probably any of them other bush meat eating motherfuckers.
Stay off that. But hold on, nigga. I just got Drake. Drake just replied to my shit on TikTok. Hold on.
Hey, man, that nigga got that light skin energy, man. I mean, he just lost that rap battle to my boy Kendrick.
Yeah.
And I don't understand, man. I don't know if you want to be cool with him.
Hold on, the nigga. I gotta see what he talking about.
I seen him in the Long Beach chat.
I know y'all do music together, and you know what I'm saying. But damn it, do you want to be responsible for putting them back on, Jesse? I mean, not Jesse, but Breeze. You want to be responsible, like man, Breeze put them back on, man. He let them back in the cookout, man. Breeze.
Hold on.
Where is Pinky? Where's Zena at?
They down. They might have.
Pinky and Diamond supposed to be in the building. They ain't saying
right.
Real quick, I just got a response. It said
got a snobby in here though.
Yeah, Navi always keep it going too.
Navi in here?
She be representing for the lady. Yeah, Navi up in there.
Nah, I don't even see her. Like they got my shit looking weird on this side of the block. But hold on, wait. They go the nigga Drake. He talking shit on TikTok.
Kiki, do you love me? Cause I'm riding and I'm down for you always.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, this nigga talking shit to me on TikTok. I don't think that's the real Drake.
Okay, Crew's back.
I think that's a fake nigga.
Crew back in the back. He backstage.
Okay, we'll bring.
Let that Chicago come back.
Yeah, let's Shy back in.
Bring Crew back up.
Yeah, he probably gonna tell us what's happening.
Crew, you in there?
Yeah, man, my brakes froze up.
Oh hell no!
Damn.
I had to use the whole time I'm driving. I just didn't want to say it while I was live for liability reasons.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I was like, man, my dang on brake lines froze up.
Oh, shit.
I gotta use my whole leg to stop. Like, man, Fred Flintstone time.
Yo, I feel you, my nigga. I told y'all niggas, I rolled my scooter out. I was like, I ain't even make my daughter move the car. I was like, I rolled my scooter. I rolled with my foot down the whole time because I almost crashed out when I first rolled out there. This shit is wild.
You fucking with that ice? That ain't no joke. Ice ain't no joke.
I'm mad. I
Try to get back home,
I didn't
man.
switch my tires. I got fucking snow tires. I got snow tires for my goddamn scooter. I didn't switch them over yet.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Patrick Mahomes got hurt.
Yep, he got knocked out.
Well,
he didn't get knocked out.
Oh,
he got knocked out the game.
That nigga whiteness, his whiteness came out.
Yep.
They go Navi again, talk about that pimping, man. She the one brung it up.
He was on his light skin and shit.
Yeah, Navi be pimping. Y'all niggas better get
Now you talking about that pimping again. I'm like, Navi, what?
Navi be pimping. We don't do that. Go ahead, Gail.
Let me crack it up.
Prosecutors in Virginia have failed to get criminal charges reinstated against New York Attorney General Letitia James. A judge threw out the charges last month, and now a new grand jury has rejected this case. The Justice Department accuses James of mortgage fraud, misrepresenting a home purchase to get a cheaper loan. Now, she denies this. Her attorney calls the repeated refusals unprecedented, and the case should never have seen the light of day.
I didn't even know that case was happening right out here in Virginia, but it did happen in Virginia, and they said that they letting her off the loose, and that's what I'm trying to say. Look, I be listening to white people out here, right? So when I be going to work and I be talking to white folks, the white folks said, yeah, they like what Donald Trump is doing, but they don't like when he say some of the shit he says, and they say like that fucks the whole thing up. And I'm listening to white folks out here in Virginia. That's what they telling me. They're like, we like Trump, but what he be saying is wrong.
Mm.
So they don't like him saying all that bad talk, because that they trying to get away. They actually want to. That's what I hear from the white folks. They like, hey, they like, yo, my neighbors. They be like, Breeze, you know we like you and da da da. Like, and then I have to explain to them like, hey, I'm not African. Then they be like, then that's what confuses them a lot too. They sit around like, wait, they be like, wait, what? Like, yeah, I'm not an African.
On my bacon. Look suspicious. Look suspicious.
Go ahead. We couldn't hear you, crew.
I'm sorry, I stepped away for a second. What you said?
Oh, I thought you were speaking. I thought you was the one speaking.
Oh no, that wasn't me. I was on mute.
No, it was FBA combo.
Oh, FBA. Put that blunt away, nigga.
Upgrade to the vapes, man.
You on vapes? Don't be vaping either, nigga. Stop vaping.
Hey, I got flower vapes too.
Oh, you
they
got
heat it up to 475 degrees so they don't catch fire.
Combo, can you hear us? FBA combo.
Yo, what's up?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, I ain't know what you were saying, my nigga.
My bad, man. I had walked off, started talking to my dogs. I had made some bacon, and I had like 4 pieces of bacon. It was 2 pieces left, but I can't remember. I got one dog that be after me, be walking behind me. So I was yelling at his ass like, "You bet I had took my bacon." He looking at me like, "Nah, I ain't got shit." I'm like, all right. Knowing you lied.
Yo, FBA, if the nigga behind you, that nigga know he ain't did nothing wrong.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he got that look about him. I know what he is.
You can smell his breath,
and
but
he's smart as
we ain't
hell.
like them folks. We don't get too close to our dog mouth like that.
Remember my man Breezy just showed me that shit. There was a dude kissing this dude. Died off that shit. I ain't kissing my dog.
I just seen some African chick. I just seen some African chick. Speaking of bacon, she's in there with a bunch of dogs eating the bacon. The dogs eating the bacon out of her mouth.
What? You saw that bitch with that white guy threw the dog food on her.
They're like, look at this black lady. I'm like, she ain't black. She is not black.
She a tether.
Yep.
She's a damn
Gotta be. That ain't no problem any.
We don't do that shit. Our dogs know. Look, nigga, I had a whole steak sitting in front of my dog's face, and that my dog did not touch it because my dog knew. I put the steak in her face, just like, bitch, let's see if you eat it.
Man, I kiss a random chick before I kiss a dog.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And I still ain't gonna do that. I just seen this new show on Apple TV. It's like cooties. I forgot what it's called, but like the rat bit the woman, and then the woman kissed the dude, and now they just sneaking up kissing everybody. Now they just swabbing their mouth and licking donuts and everything, like nasty shit, and everybody get the cooties from that.
I think I know the shit you call.
I couldn't even watch it. I'll go find it real quick on my TV real quick.
Nah, it's called
couldn't even watch it.
It's called Pluribus.
Yeah, something like
out of one come many. That's what happened. It's called Pluribus. I know what you're talking about. I got Apple TV. I got Apple TV.
Yeah.
That's some nasty shit.
Yeah,
but that's what they do.
My dogs ain't allowed to eat off my plates. Nothing, nigga.
Hell no.
They're not allowed in the kitchen.
Right.
At all.
When I was a kid, we used to have dogs. Well, a dog over here at my mama's house.
Yeah.
Like we'd keep him at the basement, in the basement, but like he could come out the basement. He could be in every room except for the kitchen.
Right.
And that front living room, with all the white couches and all of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't sit over there. My mama was like, "Oh nigga, you can't go in the front."
That
Right.
room is only for Christmas, and that's only when the grandparents is there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
shout out.
Right, that's FBA culture right there. That's FBA culture. My mama had the same shit. You couldn't even go in that room.
Nope.
That's a room off. That's off Henry.
I couldn't go in that
That's
room.
where the piano. Unless you
Shit.
practicing the piano, I don't want to see you in there.
Right. Right.
Yo, I swear to God, I remember my man Roy Jones out here in Virginia. I went in and that nigga was upset because his mama let me walk in the room that him and his brother were never allowed to walk in. The nigga,
Hell yeah.
the nigga was upset. I was like, his mama liked me because she worked from the post office and she knew me and she used to run across me all the time. And she was like, and she was always saying, I like you, nephew. She used to call me nephew and shit. And I used to always be nice and receptive to her. And one day when I rolled up to his house, I didn't know it was his mama because his mama invited me over for dinner. I come over there and it's my nigga Roy Jones. I'm like, he like, yo, Breeze, what the fuck? He's like, and he was jealous, him and his brother. I like him though, because my nigga had all the Robotech. That nigga had all the Robotech toys.
Damn. Yeah, I couldn't get my hands on that. That was like expensive, dog.
Yeah,
You couldn't get that.
That nigga had the Zentrades. He had the old shit too, like the Veritech, the Valkyrie. He had all that shit, nigga. I was like, this nigga. And I was looking at him. I was like, why y'all mama don't let y'all in this room? He was like, him and his brother Michael. They're like, you the only nigga ever been let in that room. I was laughing. I'm like, damn, his mama walking me around, showing me the whole house. And I'm like, damn, I didn't know that. I'm like, his mama liked me more than her own kids.
Right.
Because them niggas wasn't doing shit. They wasn't doing shit. I was a nigga out here, and when I first came out here, nigga, I opened a studio. I was the first black nigga doing I had a business called Pet Extravaganza, where I would go around to the school.
Okay.
I would go around to the kids' schools showing them reptiles and amphibians and shit. I was like the first black herpetologist out this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So his mama liked me because she used to see me and notice me like, yeah, he doing things and shit. And she hated her kids because they wasn't doing nothing. Whereas I was a nigga, I was out here when I first came out here. I'm just bringing that whole flair that my mama taught me in New York and shit. Bring whatever you do and do it best for your community. So I was out here. I was doing reptile shows, all types of shit. Because I used to have damn near like, I don't know, something like 200. I'll be looking at the paperwork that me and my wife had wrote down. We damn near had like something like 200 lizards, 75 amphibians. Wow. Yeah, I used to have all type of shit, my nigga. I used to have a lot of reptiles and shit like that. I used to take them shit, snakes. White people used to call me to come pick up their snakes. I remember one day
my white boy had a whole bunch of them albino Burmese pythons down the street.
Yeah. I used to I remember one time I used to have where we would bring in an iguana. The nigga was like 7 foot long. Niggas thought we had an alligator bringing it to the house because this shit was spinning. this shit was doing the death row, everything when we were bringing it in the house. I ended up naming that nigga Dude, like from the movie Dude on the Couch. So I named that nigga Dude. Yeah, I named that nigga Dude. But I built the whole damn area for him. But that nigga used to eat. I used to have to buy ficus trees damn near every fucking like 2 to 3 months, nigga. Because this nigga would eat all the leaves.
Man, you talking about dude on the couch and Half Baked?
Yeah.
Yeah, the movie in Half Baked.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite movie, dog. That's my favorite movie, dog. I love it.
I named the damn iguana Dude because the nigga would lay on the back of the couch. The nigga would be just laid on the back of the couch, or he'd be up in the trees. Cause we built the whole like area in my spot, like where it looked like the rainforest. Like a whole spot of my room that was like the rainforest, and that nigga lived up in there.
It's also a dude in that Big Lebowski. That's a movie. I never seen the whole thing. I only seen like half of it.
Yeah, I never seen
the whole movie.
But yeah, my nigga dude on the couch, my nigga would be living. He was here. That nigga used to fight me every time when he would get in heat. He would fight me over my wife.
Damn.
Yeah, I used to have to fight that nigga. When them niggas turn bright orange, nigga, it's on. You like, nigga, why this nigga so on? The nigga coming down at the tree. Every time he see me, that nigga coming right over to me. Like, the nigga like got his mouth open trying to bite me.
Hey, Breeze. My guy up in Fargo, right? He got a whole room in his apartment, right? He got a iguana damn near half my size.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Damn.
You get me? You like, you don't want to go in there.
Yeah.
But he'll open the door and like that thing, it'll like him, but it see me, he'd be like, no, Ray is with me. But I'm like, man, he's like, don't ever go in that room by yourself.
Yeah, that's how I would have to tell niggas. The nigga dude was that big as he was like 7 feet long.
Right. And I'm like, I'm like 5'10", 180. So I'm like half my size. Like that's still a big ass motherfucker.
Right.
See, I'm 6'1", and the nigga still would try to take me on. That nigga didn't care. That nigga would. I remember one day I was sleeping. I woke up. I was sleeping. I heard my dog. I heard my dog crying, like my beagle. Cause this when I had my beagle. I hear that nigga over like. I'm like, what the hell? I get up and I go over down by the door area and I see the damn iguana whooping my beagle. He's whipping him.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, dude, what the fuck? And then that nigga looked up at me. That nigga came charging at me. I had to
Them
pick
things
that
are all
nigga up.
muscle. They just a ball of muscles.
That's it. They tough as hell. Iguana. Like them niggas do the
death row.
Death row.
This nigga ready to spin.
Iguana remind me of like when I first joined the wrestling team. Like I was still like 150, 160, right? It was a little white boy, like 120. Well, he was fucking everybody up on the team.
Right.
Like, yeah, damn, you can't even get no grip. Next thing he got you choked out and shit. Like, what the hell?
He got you. He was fast.
They had these they claws as thick as hell, nigga, and they trying to scratch you.
Oh shit.
Oh, and he said that tail. He said that tail. He'll whip you with that tail. It's over with.
Yeah, they'll whip you with that tail.
Wow.
Yeah, iguana tail, especially when they get bit, man. That tail will move, man. You run back to the plantation.
Yeah, I'm trying not to break off his tail, because the nigga, if you grab that tail, they'll break it off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and grow it back.
I heard it grow back though.
Yeah, it'll grow back.
It'll grow back, but it takes a long time.
Their whole body will grow back down there.
Yeah, they regenerate.
That tail will break off. They'll break that tail off if you grab that tail, and it'll just snap off.
Man, I bet you them scientists using that gene to go ahead and regrow arms.
That's what I've been saying. We should have been doing that. I think they've been doing that. They've been doing that. They just don't give it to us.
They doing that shit. They be doing that shit. They don't even tell us, dog. They don't even tell us.
Remember that anime? Y'all remember that anime Dragon Ball Z? That villain Cell? That's like them. The motherfuckers just regenerate whatever lost limbs or like the Namics. They lose and they can regenerate that shit.
And then y'all remember I was telling y'all, like 94 in Sam's Club, dude was telling me they got the TVs that you can hang on the wall and it's that when I was buying the chunky back.
Right.
Like they got the technology, they just ain't giving it to us right now.
Mm-hmm.
They using that shit for the military and everything else.
The same way military they had, the way the internet is.
Yeah, they get it first.
The internet.
And then they say that the corporations get it, and then we get it. That's fucked
up.
The way the internet is right now,
30, 40 years before.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Breeze.
No, what I wanted to just say is the same way the internet is right now. They could have gave that to us in 2004, but they chose not to because they thought we would all die off. This is what I keep telling people. They was like, oh, the niggas who would change the internet would be from that generation of the niggas who came from the fight the power movement, and they did not want us niggas to have it. I look at all the top brothers on the internet right now. All them niggas got grays in their hair. All the real quality niggas. It ain't no real. They got young niggas, but the real quality niggas is like. There's a brother go hunting and fishing with CMB Outdoors. Go check that brother out. Go check out what's this other brother? There's a lot of brothers and sisters that they know that if our generation would have really rocked with this shit the way it is, the world wouldn't be the way it is right now. You wouldn't have a bunch of dumb niggas. You wouldn't have a bunch of bitches sitting out here talking about calling you to meet them, and then you gonna pay $500 for they pedicure and shit, and then get mad at the nigga because the nigga done bust out on the bitch because he's like, yeah, bitch, get whatever you want, and then nigga out, and then nigga left that bitch abandoned. And there's bitches that are mad at that video.
There you go.
There are bitches mad at that video because that brother left that bitch in there getting her feet done.
No, but it's like DoorDash. They give you some orders that's so low. It's like, yeah, somebody's taking this order.
Well,
same thing with them chicks. Like, who's paying for this shit? You get me? Like, I can get going to the strip club every now and again and tricking a little bit, but like, who is doing this all day, every day to where they feel comfortable? Like they can say, hey, Ray, you gonna take me out and spend $500? No, what the hell? No.
The next biggest story in the entertainment game was motherfucking Ebro, and y'all seen he got fired the other day. Well, let's listen to Ebro.
Told y'all a couple of weeks ago when they tried to run that Andrew Cuomo play on me. Remember that? And then they tried, you know, when the Trumpster got in office. Listen, man, I don't capitulate well, bro. Been doing this too long. You look around all the major media outlets. Look at all the major media outlets, man. All of them. Look at all of them. They all got to fold up because they all trying to renew their deals, their licenses. They all, well, in this particular situation, we'll get into more specifics another time. Bro's a casino owner. You know those 3 licenses that they got here in New York City for the casinos? The guy that owns one of the casinos licenses. He got to raise $500,000, bro. $500 million, excuse me.
Damn.
They need my shit talking anti-Netanyahu, anti-government, progressive out the way, bro. They need me out the way. They trying to get to these bags that these VCs got, raise some capital.
Sorry, y'all, my hotspot died.
They don't really care, like, especially for like a Hot 97 and a WBLS. They don't give a fuck about hip hop or black music or black community. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They give a fuck about access.
Crew, we don't know. He's saying he didn't.
They give a fuck about being able to bring their little nerdy friends to the concerts because that helps them raise money. They've been trying to get to me for years, bro. Years. But, you know, Ebro in the morning, on the YouTubes. Subscribe. I told y'all they was hunting. I told you they was hunting. And we gonna keep talking shit. I told y'all they was hunting. Buckle up. Cause we gonna get active. Enjoy your holidays. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga smoking.
Enjoy your holiday.
That nigga smoking a beanie. That's a beanie. That nigga smoking a beanie. If niggas don't know what beanies are, you gotta be an East
Yeah, I
Coast.
remember that shit. I tried to put some motherfucking weed in it, and that shit was way too hard to roll.
Nah, yeah, you don't put no weed in a beanie. The beanie gonna get you high. We don't know what's in the beanie. Niggas, niggas used to smoke beanies all the time. If you're an East Coast nigga, you know for sure.
Roll the dice. What's in it is what's in it. Shit.
Yeah, you gonna get high, nigga. The beanie had your head fucking spinning.
You don't know what type of high. You probably don't want to drive.
Shout out to my man Damon Davis, that nigga from Detroit, yo. That nigga.
What up, though?
Yeah, he from Detroit. He was on the first goddamn foundational Black American rugby team, and we beat the white boys, and they kicked niggas right out to rugby. They're like, nah, niggas can't play rugby no more. Them niggas went all the way to the championship on their first year, beat John Hopkins, because John Hopkins was the #1 rugby team out here. They beat Maryland, they beat John Hopkins, Towson, all of them. And them white people got mad and they disqualified niggas. The whole team was made up of niggas who used to play football. But the white people did not like to see niggas winning. I'm just trying to let y'all know in my real life what I saw. That when niggas win, white people don't like that. At all. Y'all here, family?
I'm here.
Oh, yeah, we here.
Oh,
yeah, we still here.
Yeah, I'm just making sure y'all here because I wanted to hear a response. Because, we supposed to call and sign back to each other.
Man, sometimes when you say a word, we gotta meditate on it for a second.
Yeah.
You know?
Because the word be too real. We just gotta let it sit in the air for a second.
Yeah, nigga.
So everybody get it.
But we know the facts, nigga. John Hopkins, they did not like that niggas was whooping them in goddamn rugby.
Oh, no. Hell no.
They did not like that. How the hell is niggas who only played football was able to win the goddamn title in rugby?
Yeah, it'd be the same thing with hockey.
Mm-hmm.
I think we was playing hockey first.
Yeah,
then they got it from us.
They'll cancel a nigga if you winning in hockey. Nigga, you gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What the hell is you and Ree at Mouthpiece? What y'all over there talking about? You ain't talk about Pakistan right now, Riaz. Say Pakistan for Pakistan. You know what, young Riaz? I noticed a lot. I was laughing because they just told me my top 3 niggas who follow me is from America, the UK, and India. And you know why India's is on there? Because them niggas is mad at young Riaz. So
I told you they still banging over Kashmir.
Yeah, they banging on that. They don't like her. I was looking at all
yes,
my
touchdown Broncos. God damn it. About time. Fuck.
Hey.
Wait, y'all scored a touchdown?
Yep.
See, I
Hey,
don't
Tay,
watch
you off code, man. We supposed to be boycotting, man. You forgot.
Yeah, I don't do the NFL league. I don't do none of it.
Man, hey, crew, man, why we gotta boycott the NFL? I'll be making money off this, man. What's up?
We've been boycotting ever since Kaepernick. I've been on hold the whole time.
Word up. We're cold the whole time. Word up. I have not watched the Negro Fetching League. I was just watching it before Kaepernick. Cause I was before Kaepernick, when the other brother was saying, don't fuck with this shit. Before Kaepernick. I ain't watched no Negro Fetching League. So when Kaepernick
And they giving it to me free on Amazon, right? I could watch it right now on Amazon. They got all
I got it
and
on
I don't watch
Amazon
it.
too.
I don't watch
I don't watch it at all. I don't watch it at all. I could watch NBA basketball, all that for free on Amazon. I just don't watch it. I just stand on my laurels. If y'all niggas want to do it, that's what y'all do. I ain't angry at you.
And then even like the movies and stuff that we not, like the Harriets and those type of movies we ain't supposed to watch. I'll go watch them some other type of way so they don't get the watch time.
Yeah, I
you
didn't
know what I'm
watch
saying?
that. I didn't watch none of them movies.
No, I'm saying if I gotta watch it to even like report on it.
Nah,
you get me? I'm not gonna go through the front channels.
If I know something is trash and garbage, I don't go sniff it. It's garbage. Right. That's it. I don't
no
even
movie
go.
that's coming out about the sister that the young sister that they discovered oil on her land.
Yeah, I ain't watching that either. I ain't watching that at all because it's a Haitian girl.
Yeah, they got a Haitian
and
playing.
there ain't no smackdown on no Haitians. I'm just saying, if it ain't FBA, they not gonna give us the real spirit. That's all I'm saying. That's why I don't watch it.
Artist Marty said ain't no sound.
Y'all hear me, right?
Well, we can hear you. She's saying she can't hear them.
There's sound over here, goddamn it. We hear each other. Hold on, let me go out and come back in. Let me see that. I can hear y'all.
No, there's sound. There's sound. I'll just check the replay. There's definitely sound. Yeah, the sound is working ever since I said the Harriets.
Yeah, we good. What's up?
Yeah, I just checked the replay too. It's
You know what's up, man. You know my man Breezy be going in and out. Everybody else be good. And it's his stream. So I think it's him trying to pull us all together and keep us tight, but we usually be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear the sound. I'm not hearing no sound. So I like that. Let's report illegal alien. I like that. CRU.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I like that right there. I'm like, yeah, let that be at the front. The aliens, nigga. If y'all niggas is fucking up, we gonna call them on y'all. They like, hey, they like this nigga.
Showing
they didn't expect me to see that. Y'all can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You got the DHS ice shit.
I got you. It's the law.
It's the law. Law of the land. What's the flag about?
Hey, Breeze, you don't remember Cerulean Gray? Breeze.
Shit. But yeah, even Blackman Bane, we love that right there. I'm letting that run up in the front.
Hey, Breeze, you don't remember Cerulean Gray from back in the day?
Mic check.
Yo.
Mic check.
Can y'all hear me?
Mic check.
I got you.
Y'all hear me?
I hear you, Breeze.
Yeah, they fucking with the water.
I think Breeze can't hear us.
Right. We always good. Just know that, crew. We always good. It's just Breeze.
Breeze,
it's his stream, but every now and then he just lose connection. I think it'd be the op. And he fucking with my home.
Yeah.
Hey, Convo, you don't remember Cerulean? I know Che remembers Cerulean.
Yeah, I remember him.
That's who made my lightning thing. Like where it be
That's cold.
flashing the CRU reality.
Oh, that's cold right there. I don't know how y'all do that. I
I
need some
don't
graphics.
either. I've been say this. I've been using this for like 10 years.
There you
That
go.
shit cold.
Yeah.
Navi, you
All right,
better check shit, cause it's on you, Navi. We got sound over here. Even young Riaz here.
right. I was looking at the replay. It's nothing wrong with
Oh,
the
so
sound.
Navi was saying she can't hear it? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta be on Navi's side of the block. We over here.
I don't know. And Breeze might be sounding good like in here. But
Yeah,
like
I hear him.
when it converts to the stream, you know, I don't know because he using his radio voice. You know what I'm saying? A sound effect.
That nigga said my radio voice. Nigga, this my voice. I talk like this all the
No,
time.
you know how it sound like you know how it can sound like you got a certain mic on, like you got like you got it tuned. You know how you can do that when you recording. Like, man, let me call Breed. Yo, hey Breed, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And you can put that telephone sound on it. That's what it got on it. To me, that's what it sound like. Like you got the telephone effect on there.
Nah, this me, bro. It's me 100%. I just sometimes I will tone down my voice because I don't want to over dominate it. Because like I said, when I talk normal, white people get scared. They be like,
Hey, you already talking through the compressor type shit in real life. It'd be easy for the engineer to mix you, huh?
yeah, they turn around looking like, who that nigga? They be scared. And then people be like, why you sound so why your voice so deep, but you so tall and skinny? And I'm like, bitch, that's what it is. Normally a tall nigga is got a deep voice. What's wrong with y'all?
Right.
They be scared of that shit. We know what we sound like. It's like we will tone down our voice because y'all be jumping. Every time if I start speaking, the white bitches be like, I used to be like, bitch, why are you jumping? Well, you scared me. Scared you of what?
Right. I just said hello.
They used to moist ass weak nigga voices. They not used to a real black man talking to them. So that's what I'm saying.
Hey, I'll tell you this, Breeze. I grew up like Boulay out in Olympia Fields and shit, right? But my stepbrother, he from the South Side and from Waukegan and shit, right?
Yeah.
But like when I first met him, I'd be like, hello, you know, how are you? I'm like 11, 12 years old, right? Like, hello. Like, nigga, don't say what's up.
Right.
He's like,
Don't come at me with
we
no
say
damn
what's
hello.
Right.
Got you on cold real quick.
Right.
There was a lot of times in my life you just got put on cold. Now you on cold. Come outside with them penny loafers. Nigga, what you wearing? Oh shit, what y'all wearing? All right, then.
That nigga said penny loafers.
Penny loafers.
With the pennies in them. With the pennies in them.
Yeah, you had to have the pennies in. My mama
You had
put
to have
the pennies in them.
right.
Yeah, your mama put the pennies in them. They can't be penny loafers if you ain't got no pennies in them.
Right.
And save y'all pennies because they not making them no more.
Yeah, they're not making them no more.
I only wore
That's
pennies
what's up.
like 1 year. I think 1 year my mama put them shits in. And I was like, I ain't wearing this shit no more, bitch. Because niggas used to call me Texas when I first came to New York. Niggas was like, hey, Texas. Because my daddy, we were stationed at Kylene. We were stationed down in Kylene, Texas. And then we came to New York when they switched my daddy's MOD, his modus operandi. They switched him up to New York at a barracks in New York. And that's how I got to New York.
Oh, okay.
The whole Texas accent.
Navi, we been on the whole damn time, god damn it. Yeah, I used to have on cowboy boots when I first went to school. I remember a nigga tried to fight
Broken
me.
glass everywhere. If it ain't.
Yeah. I guess they just don't care. Take noise, can't take the smell. Got no money to move by, nigga got no choice, bro.
Hey, that was Breeze out there.
Yeah, I'm out there living like with these niggas. I'm like, well, shit, I'm not scared of these niggas because But yeah, shout out to my nigga Wild Man, R.I.P. That was the nigga who I had to fight to get into like the life of New York. My nigga, his name was Derek Blankency, but we called him Wild Man. But the nigga, he got unalived by a damn illegal immigrant. Him and his brother.
Yeah.
Yep. Illegal immigrants got them niggas. Shout out to them brothers.
Man.
Well, his brother, I knew he was going to end up that route because his brother name was Drastic. Niggas called that nigga Drastic. And, you know.
Take people by their nicknames. We don't nickname ourselves. So if it's nigga name Cutthroat, Thoroughbred, Drastic,
you know
what I
that's
mean?
what I'm just
Backdoor
trying
or
to say,
something
nigga.
like that. Take them by their nicknames.
If a nigga named Wild Man or Drastic, nigga, you should expect that. Now, I had a nigga named Frog shoot at me that we ain't expect Frog, but I guess if you say when a nigga say jump up and get Froggy, Frog shot at me. I'm like, yo, Frog.
I got a guy named Nitro.
Yeah, so,
like Nitro, like like he gonna take off.
Yeah, I done had Psychos. I had a nigga named the nigga in Baltimore that got
Psychos. We got Takeoffs.
Yeah. Remember, I told you, Jesse, I told y'all about the story about Psycho in Baltimore. How that nigga, how the nigga tried to unalive me on Light Street in Baltimore. I was like, nigga.
On Light Street,
I was like, nigga, if you gonna shoot me, nigga. Yeah, in P-More. I was like, nigga, if you gonna shoot me right here in front of all these cameras. I was like, nigga, I ain't. Cause the nigga like walk with me over here in the corner. I was like, nigga, I ain't going.
No, fuck that.
Hey, that's that Chicago. That's that Chicago. Hey, check it out. Check it out. Come here, check it out. No, I ain't checking shit out. I ain't checking shit out. Whatever I gotta check out, check out right here in the middle of the street. I ain't going nowhere to check shit out.
Right.
We right here.
On this corner. Hell no, nigga.
We gonna check it out right here in the middle of the street where everybody can see. God damn it.
That's what I
told man, I'm on call now. If I be in Chicago, I'm gonna know what fucking check it out mean, nigga. No,
don't go check it out. Do not go check it out.
Nothing. If a nigga even in Baltimore, if a nigga tell you that, be like, hey, nigga, nah, nigga, whatever you gotta say right here, nigga, in front of all these people.
Oh, they tried me in the jail. Some dude thought
in Chicago, so I need to know these things.
Some dude thought I was from some set, you know, like I looked like some guy from the block by him or whatever.
Yeah.
He fired on me. You get me? His fist. He fired on me in jail. I got up. And he tried to back up into the bathroom, so I followed him to the bathroom. I'm like, nah, I ain't going to the bathroom. You're going to get your ass whooped right here on camera.
Right.
Like, everybody going to see it. Because as soon as you go in that bathroom, everybody going to flood you. It's over with.
Yeah, don't flood that door and it's a wrap, nigga.
So and you off camera, so you get jumped by 20 people and nobody get charged or nothing.
I learned that in jail. Like I said, I was in Hagerstown. I was in Hagerstown Correctional Facility in Maryland. That's where they sent me. That's a federal joint. That's like a fed joint because I had like 6 goddamn kingpin charges. They was charging me as a kingpin.
Yeah, you the boss.
Yeah, so I was like, nigga, I ain't nothing. They just charged me with the kingpin because they never seen me. My roommates and them niggas, they was talking. When I couldn't believe my roommates when I went to court and all the shit they was saying. I was like, y'all niggas was talking. I'm sitting there like I never said. That's why my roommates got mad at me because I beat all my charges because I never said nothing. When they was asking me, I was like, I don't know anything what you talking about, sir. I was like, I don't know anything. And that's how I always keep it in my life. If I don't know. I don't know, nigga. I don't know.
Call my lawyer. Ask my lawyer.
I don't even bring up the lawyer. See, that's what even killed them more. That I never even said, call my lawyer. I said nothing. I said, nigga, I don't know what y'all talking about. I just said it on my own. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, both of them the same way. Fifth Amendment or call my lawyer. It's the same thing. I'm being quiet or talk to my lawyer. It's still the same thing. I plead the fifth. I'm not saying shit. If I do say shit talk to my lawyer, but I'm not saying shit.
I ain't plead nothing. I just like, I don't know what y'all talking about. That's all I said. And that's when they went to court. They said, yeah, Mr. Smith, all he ever said was he don't know what we talking about. That's all they could say in the courtroom.
Yeah, I'm saying, even that the feds can jam you up with that because you say I don't know what you're talking about, and then they prove that you did know, then you lying to them. I just say I ain't got shit to say.
They couldn't jam me up with nothing. Nothing. They couldn't jam me up with shit because my lawyer went right in there like, yeah, he said he don't know. So what y'all gonna do? And they
I'm just giving some. It's not legal advice. I'll just give them like my insight because
I'm telling you what I went through. The judge said, well, he ain't say nothing, so case dismissed. The judge is like, all these charges is knocked off. And I don't know if it's because my lawyer went and hung out with the nigga like he told me, like he said he was playing golf with the nigga the next day.
They all play golf together.
Yeah.
That nigga was plugged in.
All I know is that
I'm plugged in. They all play golf together. I used to be their caddies.
I know the judge said, like, the nigga said, hey, nigga, well, this
don't worry about it.
And the only thing they stuck me with was conspiracy. They was like, nigga, well, that was my hardest charge to fight, conspiracy.
Yeah. Hey, y'all know the judge from the Lincoln Lawyer? Like that Matthew McConaughey movie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
The judge in the Lincoln Lawyer, he's also in power, right? He's a real judge from Cook County. He's in Jack and Jill. I was in Jack and Jill with him. I know his kid.
Wow.
Oh, shit. Jack and Jill.
Yeah, I told y'all I'm Boulay.
Yeah, that's a Boulay right there.
We had an event in Aurora.
My
and them
daddy
niggas
was
serving us food one day.
Go ahead, brother.
Oh, I was just saying, we had an event in Aurora at the Dayton Opportunity Center, and them niggas came out, and they was serving us food and shit. It was like,
yeah, that's what Jack and Jill do to try to make. But Jack and Jill is like, it's like getting you ready for joining the Greeks and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
My daddy was like, he stopped. Cause my daddy used to be a goddamn caddy too to niggas on the golf course, and he was like,
"Oh, niggas, did y'all know that it was a nigga that invented the golf tee?"
Yeah, all that was a black man. Look, the thing that the niggas pulled their carts on was created by a black man at the golf course.
Even the ball washer, pause.
Yeah, the ball, pause. Nah. Wait, that nothing is gay, nigga.
Pause, nigga.
Pause.
I don't insinuate that anything is a gay thing from the jump up.
Right.
I know. I'm just joking.
That nigga crew, his lightning. They probably like, this nigga lightning is messing up.
My God.
That shit is dope how he has that. God, it's not. He said, wowzers.
Thanks, Cerulean. Hoorah.
We ain't gonna be in here that much longer because we got other niggas on the street that's about to hit the block.
Yeah, everybody about to start hitting them.
Y'all can hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Family, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
God damn, we trying to get the hell up out of here, and they still fucking with us.
Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy.
By the way, give a little to the babies.
I gotta upload my video game stream too.
Are you gonna do a video game stream?
Man, if y'all don't have it, go get Epic Games, right? Like, just make you an account, because even if y'all ain't playing on PC, y'all can still get the games and have them in your account for when you do get a PC or whatever, right? They just gave away Hogwarts Legacy.
What?
Yeah. Like, it just came out in 23, but it was Game of the Year in 23, and they just gave it away free. Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy. It's a great game. It runs great.
Oh, man.
They hate when niggas be telling that truth, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me drop this joint real quick. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
Breeze Omega. Does maintaining. Yeah. New York.
She don't want to be in the house no more.
No more.
Yeah. They come with us.
Shorty getting tired of being left alone. Shorty getting tired of being left at home. Cause Shorty wanna ride, and Shorty wanna try, and Shorty she wanna be like the rest of us. Shorty got her eyes on me. Cause Shorty wanna slide, cause Shorty wanna provide, and Shorty wanna hide, and Shorty wanna cry, and Shorty she wanna be like the rest of us. Lifestyle, long out, iced out, price club, priced out. You cooped up, the coops up. This spring the bikes out. Burn rubber like RPM, make classes like we are, yeah. But Shorty, she don't mind, cause Shorty, she a dime, and she tired of right now doing his time. That's why she breaking line, cause you know dudes like you come two at a time. They tell you that they love you, but they fool with your mind. I used to be the bottom, now I'm top of my grind. And Shorty want me, cause you know I'm gon' shine. I got that Chevrolet, wood grain, candy coated with the Alpines. I drive you if you drive me, I ride you if you ride me. Go on and be my mommy, I'ma play your poppy, just don't make it sloppy.
We gonna be in tomorrow, Nabi. It's the Monday mixtape. We always do that.
Shorty's getting tired of being left at home.
Oh, yes.
Shorty wanna ride, Shorty wanna try, Shorty she wanna be like the rest of us.
Stacked in them Gucci jeans. I'm asking her, is there any room for a G? You stuck in the house, I see you on the balcony. I'm asking you out, but you don't want no part of me. So pardon me. I see your eyes and how your father be. I know you wanna party, girl. Feel all over your body, girl. You would knock a dip in the cam, go to the Marriott, get in the bath. With the lights out, I'm putting your lights out. Your man's a lame, cause he don't take.
Look, just by these lyrics, we would be locked up like Puff Daddy.
Yep. Right.
We'd be locked up like Diddy right now, nigga. Just listen to my nigga. How your father be? I'll be over your body, girl. And you, yo, god damn, nigga. Nobody knew we was doing wrong.
Right.
We thought that's how the game was, bro. I'm just being honest. So that's why I said I like how Tariq did the whole. There's a lot of inconsistency. I said that in my broadcast yesterday about the inconsistencies in the goddamn documentary. I like the documentary, but I told people there's lots of inconsistency. I posted where Torrey said the whole shit about the quid videos and how that Jimmy hit. Huh?
Are you talking about Torian?
Yeah, with Torrey said about, he was there, like, that it was Jimmy Henchman who's a tether.
You talking about the docuseries?
Yeah, well, it was. The reality is that as I'm listening to Torrey,
which Torrey? Torrey Walker?
Yeah,
Torrey
Walker.
Okay.
The nigga who got who looked like a undigested version of Cornel West.
The one who came out with the septum theory?
Yeah, that nigga.
The septum ring, the nose ring theory?
Yeah,
yeah,
that nigga.
Yeah, him. He in HC6.
Yeah, No, not Tory and Rain Reloaded. I'm talking about
Terrain Walker, septum ring theory.
No,
Walker.
no. I'm talking about Teray.
Oh,
the nigga who used to always do the MTV and all the music shit.
Okay.
I said, he looked like an undigested version of Cornel West.
Yeah.
Like if Cornel West got half digested and then like his hair was still left on. That's what he looked like. But yeah. So we posted that where he said like, hey nigga, it was Jimmy
the Complex News, nigga.
And everybody know that Jimmy Henchman, this has been word on the street for years. I told people, I said, I forgot. I was like, we always knew it was, we heard about Jimmy Henchman. And we know Jimmy Henchman is a tether. He's a tether. Yeah. The nigga that so-called shot Pac, the nigga name is Dexter. That's a tether name. Ain't no niggas named Dexter. Your mama
Dexter,
don't name you
right?
no fucking Dexter, nigga.
Hell
That's
no.
that's a Caribbean nigga name.
Mm-hmm.
All Caribbean niggas' name is Dexter.
Yep.
Hey, Che. Hey, Breeze.
Go ahead, brother.
If I text y'all and I'm live. Okay, you give me one chance to I called you. Oh shit, I didn't see the text, right? But you send me other text. I'm live. What's up? And then you still calling me. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
something.
stupid.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, do you not read your text? Are you that drunk already? Or what?
Right.
'Cause either way, I can't fuck with you.
Right.
Yeah, I tell niggas like that all the time. I get people calling like that all the time. Like you just ignore it or whatever
Yeah,
you doing.
that shit.
I was hoping my man
Oh,
Dubs Manzini would have been in here tonight. I was hoping for Dubs to be in here, him or one of his sons, because them niggas got his sons has got quality music too. That's the nigga that y'all hear me rapping with. That's my man Dubs Manzini. I want to make sure I always shout out my bro, because me and him we was doing big things together. We was doing big things together, me and him, and I want him to realize and come back to the game. I want to do more music with him, and that's my homie. And I'm hoping he listened to this and hear that, because he was shocked today when he was looking on my sheet like, damn nigga, you got 900 and something followers.
yeah.
I was like, nigga, and I know every last one of them. That's the problem with a lot of niggas in this game. You don't know who your followers is. Yeah,
Right.
I could easily went to the thousands already, but I prefer to know who I'm talking to.
What they said, prefer 10 lions than 1,000 sheep.
There
Right.
you go. There you go. There you go. Because I'm not looking to be like with just a regular rando nigga, and I don't
Right.
really know who you, and you coming on my shit, and then you start talking shit to me because you don't understand what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
That's
I've been
why
on here under this channel, like my CRU reality. I
Mm-hmm.
had it for like 7 years or whatever. I'm only like 750.
Yeah.
I'm good with 100
yeah.
a year. I get to know them
Right.
100 people as they slowly come into my chat. You get
I
Right.
me?
was like,
As they,
I was laughing because they told me I started my channel in 2013. I'm like, really? I did? I was like, shit, I didn't. That's when I first posted just a couple of vegetables and garden videos. I didn't
Yeah.
really, and then it wasn't till like, and then they had to even admit, because I contacted them niggas on the backside. I was like, look, nigga, they was like,
Yeah.
yeah, you don't, they
I
was like,
started
you
my
don't get,
personal channel. I started my
yeah,
personal channel back in like 2012, 2013, right after
yeah.
Trayvon Martin.
But when I first posted my first shit, it was just a couple of garden videos. I didn't do anything. It wasn't until my wife was passing. Like they even had to admit, they're like, yeah, you don't become active till like 2021. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't really think about you till I was working a job, being just a man, working and shit and doing what I
Right.
do. I was glancing at YouTube. I never really, even my garden shit, I wasn't even doing it that hard.
I was just watching like
But
music videos. That's all I used
yeah,
to watch on YouTube was music videos. And then
yeah, I was.
all my videos were just like protest videos because, like I said, we did the protest for
Yeah,
Trayvon
yeah.
Martin.
When the
We did the
mark, when
protest for
that's
Mike
when.
Brown.
Yeah, Mike Brown. That's my few videos. That's my few first early bit videos. Mike Brown, Trayvon Martin. What's the little young brother? We went to Cleveland for him.
Tremere Rice.
Tamir Rice, man. That's when I really started like and then when they killed Mike Brown, that's when I was
Yeah.
like, oh, and then they unalived Freddie Gray. That's
Yeah,
when I
Freddie Gray. Yep.
that's when I was in DC. I was in Baltimore. I was on the block that day when them niggas kicked Al
Oh, you
Sharpton off the
was?
block. I was standing right there. They was like, get this. They was like, is that Al Sharpton? Niggas, I remember all the niggas
Yeah.
running down there like, yo,
Yeah,
that's
they
Al
ran
Sharpton.
Sharpton off the
And
block.
they chased that
They
nigga off
ran
the block.
Don Lemonade off the block in Ferguson.
Yo, what was the
I was
nigga
out
with
in
the
Ferguson.
blue vest? What was that nigga with the blue vest who was showing with that damn blue vest that they made him like the monkey?
and Planet of the Apes. And we knew
that
nigga was not down with us. I remember I was in Baltimore, niggas. I was on Mondawmin Mall. Niggas like, yo, get that nigga out of here. Niggas chased him off the way. He was running. He was he had to run in a zigzag in a circle just to get back to his car so he could get the fuck up out the block. Niggas was not
ran Don Lemonade off the block in Ferguson.
Yeah.
I was out there, but it was years later. But yeah, I was out there.
We chased all them niggas. I remember I was standing on a block. I was on Northwest Avenue in Baltimore when fucking Al Sharpton showed up. Thought he was going to walk on the block and tell
bobblehead ass Sharpton. If you don't go somewhere,
he was all skinny. That's when I started laughing because they had that what was that car that was round? They had the hamsters in the car. It was like a little square car. And then
you're talking about the hell?
He looked just like the hamsters.
Sonic.
That little square car. It was a square fucking car.
The Scion. The Scion.
Yeah. Niggas chased that nigga off the block. I was laughing. I'm running behind him with the camera as Al Sharpton is running for his car. The nigga was running niggas like, yeah, that nigga better lost that weight. Niggas was on his ass that night.
In 2013.
Because I remember that night. I took the niggas all on the block. We all went and we got beef sandwiches.
Hell no.
Hey, Sincere about to cook Xanu in about 13 minutes.
Yeah, we about to be out of here. We going over there.
No, I'll just let y'all know, because, man, you know Xanu need to be smoked.
He got it.
Cooked on the ground.
That's Black Skeletor.
Yep.
Navi had one of them cars, the hamster car. Yo, they chased that nigga off the block. I remember that day. I was running. He was running so fast. I was laughing at people. It was hard to videotape him running to his car because he was so fast. I was like, we never knew Al Sharpton was that fast. That nigga, that nigga was out, and he was in hard bottoms too. The nigga was in hard bottoms. That nigga was out running niggas.
Hey, remember Sharpton ducked that bullet, or was that just he ducked that bullet from King? So they know how to duck and run.
Yeah, he was on the balcony. He was on the balcony with Ralph Abernathy.
Yep, Abernathy. Yep, Ralph Abernathy.
They know how to duck and hide.
Mm-hmm.
We was on that nigga back though that night. I remember it was funny as hell. I was laughing because I was like, "Yo, don't beat him up." I was saying to people, "Don't beat him up. Don't beat him up." But he got in that car and got the hell out of the
but that's the thing, right? Real niggas. I ain't gonna say I'm a street nigga, but real niggas on the street, right?
Mm-hmm.
Know who to beat up and who not to beat up, and when to beat them up and when not to beat them up.
Right.
You get me? Like if you got a real home dude that's gonna break in your house type shit, whoop his ass.
Right. Put a hoodie on Frank Xanu head, nigga. I bet he looked like Skeletor.
Right.
Y'all keep playing with me. Look at the nigga.
I have the power.
He looked just like Skeletor.
They called him turtle head tether.
Yeah, some niggas call him turtle head. He looked like a turtle too, like an angry turtle. That nigga like a snapping turtle.
And you see how he got mad when people start bringing up receipts on him.
Yeah,
like what you mean we ain't got no? We did this, we did this, we did this. We got all these towns, we got this. So what benefits? How you the one scholar in us, but you don't know nothing?
I just always get tired of people just using Tulsa. Nigga, there was more than Tulsa. Y'all just don't understand. Not just Greenwood in Florida. There was Wilmington, Delaware, Wilmington, North Carolina, spots, Elizabeth City, North Carolina. All these places where black people built it up. It's so much that black people built. Like when I go out here in Virginia and when I go out here in Virginia and I hit the back roads and I see all these little things that are along the back roads, like these little things that for driveways and all that. I look at all those little rocks, and then
Yeah.
I started asking. It was a white nigga who came and told me. He's like, "Oh yeah, that was all built by black people." He said that was usually the kids and the old ladies. It was a white nigga who told me that. Where all these niggas is acting like they don't want to know their history. It was a white man who told me the history out here in Virginia. I'm riding around with him. He's like, "Oh yeah, all this." This when I was doing what's the shit where you do when you doing you surveying? It's called surveying. You going around, you serve.
Where you
When I
put them
had
little
that,
telescopes and level the land and what?
yeah. We on the telescope. We tagging shit. And we got to put orange tags around the trees. That's why you see orange on your trees, like a orange string around your tree or some shit. Cause we surveying, and that's the same shit. It was a white man who told me that shit. He was like, "Yeah, black people." He's like, all these little roads and intersections you see on a back road, all that was built by black people. He's like, usually children and old women.
Right, and then like when you see the cornerstones, right, at the edge of your property, it's a
That's what
stone right there. That's where your property
cornerstone.
ends,
There
and
you,
go from that stone to the next stone.
that was done by old black women and children, those who were too infirm to work in the fields or who were
But
too
isn't that how
little.
we learned?
And
Isn't that how we learned everything, Breeze?
wait,
Because our
hold on.
parents would be working, and our grandparents would teach us as the
Hallelujah.
children.
Hallelujah. And I was saying, when they say the too infirm to work in the fields and they say too small to work in the field, y'all know what size those babies were? 4 years old, 5 and 6.
But look, you put granny with grandson, they'll do the whole work of us.
There
right?
you go.
Breeze, if you out of town, right? Granny and grandson will take care of what Breeze was doing right there in the house.
Real
Because
talk.
Granny know what to do, and the little boy know how to, you know what I'm saying? How to get it.
That's just how it is. That's what I'm trying to explain to people. Like, this whole idea that we act like black people didn't do nothing, that's the most stupidest shit I ever heard in life.
Right.
And I'm not standing on that, bro. I'm never
Look,
gonna let
Granny can't
nobody.
reach I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother.
Like, Granny can't reach the top shelf, right?
Mm-hmm.
But knowing your little 5-year-old, 10-year-old ass is climbing on the counters anyway.
Yeah.
But Granny will get you the step stool. Hey, get that down for me, Breeze.
Get that step stool, baby.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, help me open the door. Bring the laundry in for me. This, that.
There you
You
go.
and Granny will get done what your daddy can't get done because he out in the field working.
I didn't know all that shit till I got to
I used to help
Virginia.
my grandma like that. Mm-hmm.
When I got to Virginia, that's when I started seeing that shit. Like my cousin Matthew, he out here right now. He worked for a big firm out in Towson. And goddamn what you call it? Start with a T in Virginia. It's called
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm having an old nigga fart. Old nigga fart memories. And there's a area in Virginia. It's called let me think of what the name is. He's Tyson's Corner.
Oh.
Tyson's Corner. Tyson's Corner was all built by black people. A lot of people don't know that. The entire Tyson's Corner was built by
Richmond
black
built
people.
by black people too?
Huh?
Wasn't Richmond built by black people too?
Richmond, the whole thing. Hampton Roads, nigga. How you think? Norfolk, all that's built by niggas. When you go down to Hampton Roads, nigga, you see the signs up on the thing. Plaques that say niggas built this. Because the military had to have all this shit down there. So who else was going to dig that and build that?
Hey, Breeze, when you see these things, please take a picture because you know they trying to take all that shit down now.
Yeah.
So please take a picture.
I take
Please
videos
take a
of it
picture.
all the time. Yeah, I got tons of video. That's
I want to go down to. They got pyramids here in Indiana. They got pyramids here in Indiana. I want to go to the pyramid in East St. Louis.
pyramid here in Colorado.
Yeah, they got whole
Yeah,
mounds. They were
Bird.
building mounds out here in Virginia. Mound builders all over the place. I take pictures of all that shit all
They
the
call it a
time.
butte, but it looked like a straight up pyramid.
Yeah, I done all these. That's why I used to say, why is that circle, a big old circle in there in the middle of that grass, like that?
Well, they got some shit out here in Illinois that it looks crazy because it's like an infinity sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's crazy and it like goes for 2 towns. And it's
Yeah.
like what?
Look, if you go
Yes.
across the out here, we have Potomac, we have Egypt on the Potomac out here in Virginia. We have Egypt on the Potomac. And people be mad because we be pointing out, nigga, there's an obelisk, nigga. There's a goddamn mound. We got mounds all out here. All out here.
Yeah.
How is there a Sierra, Illinois? There's a Sierra, Illinois on the Mississippi.
Cairo.
I'm
in
in
it's
Leesburg,
pronounced Sierra though. It's spelled Cairo though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's pronounced Sierra, but it's a ghost town now. Cause they tried them niggas. And them niggas put the curse on it.
Cleaned them out. I'm out here in Virginia, all across the Potomac. You can see. I don't care about the DC side. I don't even be thinking about the DC side. I talk about what's over here on the Virginia side.
Yeah.
And there's mounds, there's obelisks, there's all types of shit. Cause niggas tried to call an obelisk goddamn what they tried to call it? A goddamn what's the shit that the Indian
A totem pole.
A totem pole. I was like, nigga, that's an obelisk.
A totem pole equals an obelisk.
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
I was taught that a totem pole looked like some shit with an owl, some shit on stack.
Yeah, you got to put the heads on it and all.
Yeah, this shit don't look nothing like that. This shit look like the shit you see in Egypt. Like it's got
a stick in the ground, right? Like a fence post, but big as hell.
It's big as hell. It's got the faces on it, but it don't got no shit like how the Indians from the West Coast did it. Our shit look real like solid. I'm looking at it. It's right here. I'm right here. I'm on the motherfucking Potomac right here in Virginia. I'm on the Potomac. I'm not like far from the Potomac. I'm not far from fucking DC. I'm right here in Virginia.
It's the same way they lie about history, right? So you know how you think, like how tall you think Napoleon was?
Napoleon was only 5'4".
No, that nigga was 5'7", 5'10". They just told the story. You know what I mean?
Napoleon was 5'4". He was a little nigga.
No, I really look. I just looked it up.
I researched that nigga, man.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is they just be lying about history, though.
Hold up. Let me play my song. I'm gonna take this game over like this rap game like Napoleon Bonaparte. I got
history is agreed upon by liars and thieves.
Right. The winner tells the lie.
Yeah, but in my lyrics, I rap about Napoleon. I rap about Napoleon Bonaparte.
So I get you, and I learned that too, that Napoleon was that short. But
he was a short nigga. He was a short.
No, that was the propaganda. He was short. He was like my height, or just a little shorter. But he was short compared to 6'1".
5'11". He wasn't.
I'm 5'10".
There you go. I'm 6'1".
I'm 6 foot.
I'm 6'1". I'm a 6'1" nigga.
No, but I'm saying so. But then, if you won the war against me, you be talking about, oh, that short nigga. You get me?
Nah, I would say that niggas. Look, I don't have a problem when I.
They say he's 5'6" or 5'7". Like, ask your Google. Yeah. Ask his actual height. Napoleon actual height. He 5'7", 5'6" or 5'7".
That nigga was.
I'm gonna ask Gemini right now.
5'7" is small.
That's
right. But it's not 5'4" though. It's not 5'4". They exaggerate that shit.
That's the size of a woman. Either way, he ain't got nothing to say to me.
That's Kevin Hart's height.
Yeah, Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart doing Napoleon thing. But I'm saying, out here, I know for a fact when I was looking around, I started researching when I came out of Virginia, that's the first thing when I started learning that niggas was Indians. I knew niggas was Indians from New York, cause I knew that in where I grew up at, I never seen a red native. All the Indians I grew up with were all black. So I was
I
always
see a lot of
questioning
red
that.
natives out here in Colorado.
When I was in school, I used to question that shit all the time, and I would get in trouble by my teachers. Like, oh
But
no,
that was in New York, right?
Yeah, that was in Long Island, New
You had the
York.
Yamasee there.
Yeah,
they all black.
We had more than just the Yamasee. We had the Sachem. We had the motherfucking the Kamsawag. All these are like black tribes. We had the Chippewas.
Yeah, the Chippewas.
Yeah, that's another tribe. It's just so many damn tribes. It's so many tribes when you really look it up. Huh?
What's the one that begins with a P?
Oh, the Potomac. Or we had the Potomac. We had the Peninsula. We had like so many
Potomac
different.
out here.
Yeah,
we got a street. We got a street named Potomac out here.
Right from Virginia. Like from Virginia out is the Potomac. We had the Peninsula. Well, they would call it the Peninsula, but we call it Peninsula now. But it's the Peninsula. That's what they called them. That's like most of the towns in Long Island. If you go to Long Island, you're going to have a Peninsula Boulevard. Everywhere you go, there's going to be a Peninsula fucking Boulevard. All these niggas out.
We got a Peninsula Court.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to tell our good brothers and sisters, as I started out in the beginning of the broadcast, we don't want to do all this extra dumb shit. Know your heritage. Yes, good. Know your heritage.
Oh, I'm thinking of Pensacola. We got Pensacola. My bad. We got Pensacola court.
Yeah, you got the Pensacola. Yeah, that's down in Florida. And you got you at some point you start beginning to realize like, oh yeah, there was a lot of fucking tribes. Because when you do the work, when you go to, because they have libraries. Like out here, we have a fucking library.
Yeah.
We have the regular library, right? We have the regular library. Then we have the archival library. That's that's in the middle of the city, in the middle of town. You go down there, and that's where you start realizing, like, man, damn, how many tribes? We got so many tribes. It was so many tribes. It's like you start reading that shit, you're like, these motherfuckers. And that's why our families decided to just accept black, because they knew themselves.
Right.
They realized that, hold up, they keep splitting us up and all. We the only groups of tribes that were really like connected as like family members with different groups, even if they was in North Carolina, they was up here in the East. You know, because remember when I was a kid, I was told that the tribes, they were this is what we were told in New York, that the tribes, they were they would migrate and then they would leave when it's cold, when it got cold, and they would go back to the west. That's what I was told.
That was the red tribes.
That's what I was. No, the red tribes never even came this way. That's some shit
Okay.
that made.
I know in the Midwest that's what they did, because we had the law.
Went into Canada, but on the East Coast, the tribes never went nowhere. That's what I found out. They lived there. They never went no fucking where.
And not in no teepees or nothing. In houses.
No, they were in houses.
Had houses. That's what the facts is. You couldn't live in a teepee on the East Coast with all this. No.
Very sincere just went live.
Yeah, we about to be out right now, family. You know what it is. We're gonna chap over there with our good brother Sincere. But y'all know how it is, family. I appreciate every. But I don't never do my stream compared on what other niggas doing. I keep going if I wanted to. It don't matter if, what other niggas do. They do their business. I'ma do my business. That's all it is. That's all it ever is. Don't ever subjugate your goddamn stream because a nigga you think might
Because
got
then you'll
more.
never go live because everybody's
There,
always live. Like, goddamn it.
always live. There you go. That's why I say when niggas be like, yo, Black Alpha, I don't care, nigga. I'm doing me.
I do care, but like I'm still doing me. So
Yeah, but I care for my nigga, but I can't care
Kind of
enough
why I go late
to not.
because I try to let the other new black media go live before I go live.
Man, just go live.
On that. Yeah, I gave up on that.
There's no way. Like you see Sincere go live against Sincere and Black Alpha go live against Jason. Alpha and Black Alpha and Afro Elite go live against each other.
Yeah.
ZZ and Alpha go live against each other.
We not meaning they shit. We just saying, nigga, do what you gotta do when you gotta do it. And that's it. The family gonna support. The family gonna support us one way or another.
Right.
You know what it is.
Look, we gonna be like Amazon and just have all the channels. You just pull it up whenever.
It's about time. Don't stress. Ain't no frontin' about us. Ain't about what we frontin' for y'all. Ain't no stuntin' without us. We touchin' about you. That's right. I just want that. Ain't no front. We gonna do what we do, and we love the family. I love the family. I was leaving tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna leave with that tonight.
I remember growing up, man. I ain't have nothing.
No, I don't wanna leave with that. I want something dope. But hold on, I'm trying to leave us on something dope. God damn, play the song, nigga. They love fucking with it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
I use the guitar sample too.
Think about getting
when you're in and out of town, you often end up different. Look, boy, you ain't in the streets and seen popular. I've been watching for a while, yeah. Straight through my binoculars. Long Island speaks vernacular, beat spectacular. Feel my breath on your neck while in my back. Yeah, spanking that ass, flip it up like a spatula. Rubbing her soul, best believe I'ma capture her. Burberry, Liz Claiborne, that's what up. But you look good in jeans, white beater, no makeup. Listen, Jacob, she call me every Earl on the morning, that's the wake up. See, kid, that's the reason that I pay for strappy shoes in the harbor, twisted Baltimore. Man, she was my main squeeze. Like a bitch, down on all fours, game tight. You know this boy gon' score. Touching over the kitchen counter, down to the couch. I'm on to the floor. I'm asking, boo, do you really want more? Queefing, your juice is up on me. Your nipples hard. You drunk now, you all horny. 6th grade, same class you used to. Ignore me, fell in love with this girl we used to have. Robert Ory. This thing about getting around ain't always what it seems to be. When you're in and out of town, you often end up different. This thing about getting around.
Yeah, we're gonna be out after this, family. We'll be back there. I appreciate everybody coming.
Make sure y'all check out the Frontline Black News later on.
Yo, I'm gonna be in there, Jesse. You know what it is.
Back and forth while you got your leg up. After it's over, I'm definitely putting.
Hey, send me a beat you want me to jump on to, Breeze.
Yo, I'll send you some.
Yeah, I got a beat for you too.
I gotta get with charismatically because
I got you on X or something, or your email.
You got my X? You don't got my email?
Nah.
I'm gonna send it to you in just a minute.
Alright. Here, send it to Jesse. Jesse will give it to me.
Yeah, I'll just send it to you before I got it.
Yo, Jesse, you already got it right here.
Yeah, I got your email, Breeze. I'll send it to Proof. Do that right now.
Yeah, Jesse always got it. You got it.
Yep. Because you know I can't send you files on YouTube like that.
Nah, you send that shit through email. That's what me and Chris do when you making music.
about getting around.
That's what's good, family. Y'all know what it is.
That's right. What you see on TV. Come on. You have to end up different. You don't gotta be so good.
Look, I say, oh, look at that. That's some goddamn
Hey, you got your shit mixed at -6, like you want to get it mastered and shit. Man, I can see it. Man, if you can see my studio right now.
Yo, we gonna get up. Y'all family. I love y'all. Y'all have respect. Y'all do it up. I'm gonna see y'all on the YouTube street.
Okay, love you too.
Stay safe. We gotta go outside, yo. Yo, we'll be back tomorrow. Now, you know we always do the mixtape.
I got one for you, Breeze. I got one for you, Breeze. Pooh Shiesty, first day out. Check that out when you get a chance.
Yeah, I got that.
Oh yeah, he snapped.
Yeah, I got all
right, peace.
I'm a music nigga. I do all.
Man, Pooh Shiesty put Mariah Carey out the #1 spot in Memphis.
Yeah.
Like East.
Look,
I'll let you, Breeze. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna bring no cap over here. So you can talk
What's
to
up?
y'all.
Right, peace.
Yo, y'all have a great one. Peace and love and reparations, y'all.
Grits and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits and gravy.
The handbow, have you heard? I put most of these herbs head straight to the curb. They went flipping the birds, you know, but I did it all with a banjo, straw hat, overalls, and a pair of sandals. Smoking Winston Lights, Salem's and Camels. Yelling, hurry up, boy, load up my ammo. Orange hat, jumpsuit, color of camel. 4-wheel, see if you can handle it. You ain't got fire, just enough to light a candle with. You ain't a builder, I wouldn't never hand you bricks. I hear them chirping, chirping, chirping. Without my pork rinds, grits and gravy, I have a fit like a baby. Might even come around and have to pick up your lady and take her somewhere that's shady, but not under popular trees and strange fruit. Part of the civil rights movement, I done found my roots. That's why I'm trying to find the truth. Only want that real shit when I come up and spit in the booth. Eat it up, regurgitate to give it to you. Pork rinds, grits and gravy, I see you at the barbecue. Yeah, I see you at the barbecue. Yeah, yeah.
Pork rinds, grits and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits and gravy. Pork rinds, grits and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits and gravy.
God, the dead has arisen.